The wait has ended. I know many persons are eager in these two countries, Dominica and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, to see play get on the way. And so we finally will have play. And we are going to see the final of this, the Windward Island Super 50 Senior Men Tournament. Dominica coming up against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Clyde Jordan here, and with me, Ashley Cummins. Ashley, good morning and welcome.
Well, good morning to you, and it's a beautiful, beautiful morning despite the late start, but the sun is out, and we are ready for the clash of the two islands, Dominica, St. Vincent, and high anticipation. We're going to see some lovely cricket outside there. I don't think the pitch will play with much difference. I've been outside, they have a good hard look at it. And Dominica win the toss and batting. I guess they'll be looking for just close to 300. There are a lot of firepower within the two teams, and they have played good cricket to reach the final. So we expect to see great cricket out there as the Vincent Chans now taking the field. The Dominican batsmen are out, and the umpires are there, and everyone looking quite rejuvenated. Because that spot of butter that was out there, it's all okay, and the pitch is quite dry. The run-up, everything is there is good, and we expect to see some good, exciting cricket for the day.
Well, certainly we expect excitement. What I can tell you, the umpires out for this game, Imran George from Grenada and Dayton Butler, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They are the ones in charge of this game. Dominica, they won the toss this morning, and they have chosen to bat. As you rightly said, track looking good for batting as usual. Does have a little bit for the bowlers who are willing to put in the effort. And so it's going to make a nice, interesting match here today.
So Dominica, St. Vincent, with the bowling, Dominica, with the opening batsman, we'll get this in a while.
It's going to be Pascal to face the first delivery. And Stapleton starting on a good note. A good area to start. So Pascal and George opening the batting for Dominica. And certainly they will be looking to get off to a good start. We saw them give Dominica a good start in the last match that was played up here. And so Dominica will be looking to certainly get off to a good start here. Here is Stapleton again, in. Nicely driven, but well stopped there by the man at short mid-wicket. Good piece of fielding.
A good way to start. A lot of energy outside of there.
So fast, yeah. Stapleton has bowled in good areas. Pascal just cuts that one to the man at the backward point. Pick up one. So he's off the mark. And Dominica, they're off the mark. Of course, this match has been reduced to 45 overs per side. The length of the interval will be reduced to 20 minutes. The power play will consist of 9 overs. So you have 9 overs to start. And of course, 5 bowlers can bowl 9 overs. Stapleton just losing his line there. Guilty of going down the leg side. want to give away much free runs.
As he had done in the first game in the game, 3-day game against Grenada, it was, yeah.
He certainly did. He wasn't as consistent as they needed. George to feast Stapleton. Again, good areas. Wasn't much George could have done with that. You get deliveries like these that will drop almost on the batting crease. It means that you have to keep your eyes on it and play it very well.
Yes, you got to just be watching the ball a little longer.
Again, just tealing in. Not seeing much swing. There is a little bit of cloud around, but so far we have not seen that ball swinging that much.
It's the first over. And I guess as much he's just looking to find a good length before he think of trying any of those.
That one is a bit short and it's cut forward square. They go for one. They'll collect two. And that should bring an end to over number one. So at the end of over number one, Dominica, they're 4 without loss.
Relatively quiet start from Dominica. Stapleton not yet finding the sort of length that he want to bowl. See him spraying one down the leg side and still searching. I need to settle at least in the very first over at this level. So we're going to see the captain. He's going to pick up the attack from the road end. So St. Vincent starting with Seema and Spina.
Well, they played the 3-day game here, and so they saw what the wicket offered when it comes to spin. And I think that may have influenced their decision here today to decide to open the bowling with a bit of spin.
Very smart move. Very, very smart move. So Stephen Pascal is going to be facing up.
Yeah, this move reminds you of Samuel Badri for the West Indies.
Definitely so. So here he comes in. Hooper, Asif Hooper. First delivery bowling to Pascal, captain and opening batsman for Dominica. There is no run. Hooper between the umpire and the stump bowls now to Pascal. Pascal getting one that is short on the back foot and hitting it down past the bowler. They're going to get two quite easily. So 2 more runs to Pascal and 2 more to Dominica. Score moves to 6 for the loss of no wicket. We are in the second over as Hooper comes in again between the umpire and the stump. He's again on bowl. Ball keeping a little low, but the batsman was equally to it. Pascal getting on the back foot, watching it onto the bat. Most importantly, as he bowls again. Pascal plays it on the onside of the wicket where the bowler fields. Again, Hooper bowling and Pascal drawing the man in the cover to field. There is no run. on the back foot. Pascal goes and hitting this one, cutting it hard into the ground. And there is no run. It's the end of the second over. Dominica 6 without loss.
Yeah, good tight stuff there from Hooper. Not really looking to turn the ball, but just to keep things a bit tight. Make sure that you reduce the scoring rate from very early.
Dominica will be looking to get a good start, a good foundation. It's the finals of the Windward Islands Super 50. And
Stapleton again. Straighten down the leg side a bit and not even bothering to appeal. Wants to make sure that he gets that line right there. And there isn't much protection for him out in the deep on the leg side. So he really shouldn't try to stray.
Not at all. 6 men on the offside. And he should be always having that in his mind, that he got to keep attacking the foot just outside the off stump there, the foot stump and the off stump.
And again, this time it's lifted in the gap. It's going to run close to the boundary. Ambrose after it. He's going to reel it in now. They cross for 2. So 2 more added to the score, George. He moves up to 4. Played well to get that one into the gap. Was airborne for a short period.
Well, it's a deliberate shot that he had played there, looking, knowing that the bowler is Morris again. That is a...
This time he gets the lift that he wants. He got the space to free the arms and just to whip it through the mid-wicket region on the leg side. 4 runs to George. He picked up the first boundary.
Stapleton continued to ignore the field that was set for him. 6 men on the offside and still continuing to attack the Midland leg stump. Just as much captain will give him some advice again, give him a reminder.
He needs to be careful here, Stapleton. Wants to keep it outside the off stump. Here he is again. This time it's outside the off stump, but it's in the gap. And 4 more. Overcompensating, giving the batsman a little bit of room on the offside. He was able to crash it through the offside boundary, through the covers. And 4 more to George.
George on the attack. 2 boundaries in consecutive balls and looking that he is ready for whatever Stapleton has to offer. Let's see what Stapleton will do this time. Oh.
Again, a bit wider. He just needs to, well, as I was just about to say, maybe he just needs to adjust the field a little bit and try to ensure that, you know, he continues to bowl that ball a little bit straighter, because the 2 that he had, it was a little too wide outside the off stump.
And so St. Vincent has sent a man in the deep, and they're going to put in a mid-wicket. So it's going to be all a different attack now. Let's see what Stapleton is going to be doing. Oh, that's a good one. Climbing on him. The batsman a little bit surprised of this one there. And there is no run. It's 17, Dominica. In the 3rd over. Stapleton looking to Oh, is lifting this one again into the mid-wicket region and falling safely airborne, but falling safely, and one more to the total. It is 18 for the loss of no wicket as we come to the end of the third over. 18 for no wicket. Dominica win the toss and batting. Good morning to you, George, Troy George.
How are you doing this morning?
Well, I'm just well with myself so far, and just well with the cricket that is played outside of there.
Well, it's good to see that we have a game here on in the Sagesse Playing Field. Finals. St. Vincent and the Grenadines undefeated so far in the tournament. And Dominica, runners up last year, looking to see if they can. It's a good shot. That's squared. That's down behind the square, and that's 4 more. Well, they offer the flyer. 22 now is the score. We in the fourth over. Mr. Cummins.
George is making use of everything that is short, and anything that is too much up there, he's going to throw his bat at it as he moves to 17. And that's
Well, Asif Hooper has been bowling well for St. Vincent, and he continues to do so as the captain. A good ball outside the off stump. And that one didn't tail in, and he just carried with the arm, and he's a very crafty bowler, is Asif. And someone they're counting on to make a breakthrough. He comes on. This one cuts. That's a good shot outside the off stump. And George dismisses that one for 4 more. And he's in a no-nonsense mood, is George. It's a bad delivery by Asif, giving the batsman room. And George obliges and dispatches that one for 4 more. Here comes Asif again, trying to better this one. Oh, that is a beauty of a delivery. How did that not peel off the edge? And that's what I'm saying. Good crafty bowler. Not afraid to pitch up the ball. Doesn't give the ball too much flight. He's very subtle in his arm action. He comes again. This one pitched up, driven down. Field by the fielder. That's the end of the over. At the end of the over, St. Vincent and the Grenadines versus Dominica at the Sagesse Playing Field. It's the final of the 50 over version. Who would become victorious for 2026? Mr. Cummins.
Dominica, after won the toss, 4 overs gone, 26 for the loss of no wicket. Both openers are looking quite comfortable, particularly George is more or less attacking this morning. He's on 21 of 15 deliveries, while the captains, Stefan Pascal, on the other end, very watchful. He's on 3 from 9 deliveries.
And it's given Stefan the opportunity to just pace himself, coming off a century in the previous game. And it's just relaxing as George is being more of the attacking batsman. Give the captain enough time to assess himself and hopefully to build a big total for his team.
Stapleton with different ideas. Makes his way in now to passes umpire and bowl outside. Ball lifting outside the off stump, but the batsman was very much in behind it on the back foot, looking at the ball. That's Stefan Pascal. He moves to 4 and is going to 27 for a loss of no wicket. The sun is really beating down here in Sagesse, though there are some clouds that are pretty much high. We had some overnight rain, little seepage that held up all the start. But we are here now with Stapleton. And he comes in now to bowl to George. A ball that is wide outside the off stump. The umpire now signaling it's wide, so it's 1 more to the total. and it moves to 28 for the loss of no wicket. Dominica, after winning the toss and batting.
Well, they have a healthy strike rate throughout the 50-over version. And that says good. That says good. That's a good shot straight down. Could it go all the way for 6? One bounce, it seems. And what a shot by George. He is attacking the bowling of the St. Vincent bowlers. And he moves on to now, I take it,
He's 25.
25 of 16. Run rate, 7.11. 7.11. Projected score of over 320. And that definitely would be a good score on this batting track. And just want to go back, just to have a feel of the previous ball that Stapleton bowled when Pascal punched. But here he comes. Bowls into George. Pitched up down the leg side. Good take, tap down, but he comes just for a single. Good call by Pascal. That's good cricket awareness. Keeper diving down the leg side, knocking it down. And Pascal was quick to respond. And they come through for a single. That's 2 runs because of the wide delivery. And I was saying that in context to the wicket, Mr. Cummins, Stapleton bowling a length ball and Pascal riding on top of it and punching it down to the off, to mid-off. It says the goodness of the picture. You can play it through the line and have confidence in that.
Yes, as this time, it's another quick single taken by Pascal, playing it out into the gully. And Pascal moves to 5. And it's 35 for no wicket. George is on 25. And Dominica scoring currently at 7.5 runs per over, a projected total of 318 after winning the toss.
So I'm played out the outside. That will run into the boundary. Down the third man. That's 4 more. Not good bowling by Stapleton. Giving enough width. And George again finding the boundary consistently in this inning.
Well, so far, Stapleton had been all around the place and not really hitting the line that he has been placed there to do, and George is making every use of it.
He comes in again from the pavilion end. Pitched up. This one is driven again. That would go all the way for 4 more. Well, George, Mr. 45, Dominica on the charge. The score moves on to now 43 in 5. Stapleton not getting much lateral swing. The wicket seems like a peach. And we in for a great day of cricket, Mr. Cummins.
Definitely so. We are seeing George is capitalizing on everything. He's not afraid to throw the bat at whatever is loose. And so far, so well. He has moved to 33. Dominica is on 43 to loss at 8.6 runs per over. And we're expecting to have a large score as the captain, Asif Hooper, with different thoughts now. Makes his way, comes in and bowl to Pascal.
Well, the bowlers need to be tight on this wicket. With a strike rate of 8.6, current run rate. You don't. That's a good shot. That's over cover. That's gone. That's 4 more. 1 bounce over cover. And Pascal said, I can do just as good as George. And he's showing what caliber batsman he is. That one pitched up in this slot, actually. And Pascal, good extension of the arms. And that one into the boundary for 4 more. And like I was saying, you have to be very tight. Your lengths, your variation has to be good on this type of wicket. Comes back. Well counted ball there by Asif. A little faster. And Pascal respecting it. Swan played down to mid-on. Fielder misfields, but they wouldn't think about the second run. It looked like Pascal is just targeting the scoring rate and calculating, how much we getting in the over, and pacing himself to have a sizable total. 381 is the projected total now. And the rate that they're going with the batsmen they have in the back end, if they can get up to possibly 9 and over, well, St. Vincent has a very powerful batting lineup. So if they can get up to 8, possibly 9 and over, and push that total to 350, 360, I think it would be an excellent match to see how well the St. Vincent batsmen go. On this sort of wicket, Ambrose would love it. Kotoy is one of the batsmen in the mix. And also the keeper, who has a terrific knock against Grenada, the Tantine playing field. And Ethan has been showing great strides in what he has been doing so far in opening the batting. But we have a bowling change, and not a surprise, Demba, he comes in, Kenneth Demba, he comes in and replaces in the pavilion end, first ball, short of a length, strokes down to mid-on, and they come through for an easy single. He replaces Stapleton. Spin seems to be the order of the day for the Vincentians. Most of the damage and wickets have been taken by their spinners. Laps in the field and they come through for a quick single. And that's disappointing by the Vincentian fielders sleeping in the field. And ball just getting a little extra bounce onto George, but placed on the offside. Keeper didn't react, slip didn't react, and they come through for an easy single. And again, they're scoring at a runner ball here. Like I said, it's very hard to contain batsmen. On these sort of wickets, you have to be accurate, use your variations, and field placement is critical when it comes to this setting. But we have a change of field now. Ambrose comes in a little tighter.
And also just on noticeable there, Dominica with 50.
Oh, is he bowled? He bowled him, he's bowled, he's gone. Well, how did that get in? Tossed up, came forward, missed it completely, and his off stump rocked back. And George has to go. And St. Vincent has their first wicket. Ooh, this one didn't turn as much. Held its line, and his off stump got knocked off. George expecting this one to come in. Cummins.
Yes, I think he just played on the wrong line of this delivery. Looking to play a little more square of the wicket. The ball just held its own, and the off stump was knocked back. He goes for a well played just missing his score there.
I think he got 35.
35, yeah, 35. So it's Pascal and Denver making the first breakthrough for St. Vincent. Pascal is still there. He's on 12 from 18 deliveries. Dominica 51 for 1. The new batter, we'll get to that in a little while. But George had looked pretty good this morning. Not afraid to play his stroke to the off balls. Once the bowlers are offline, he's not afraid to play his shots, and that is the making of a batter. Unfortunately, bowled by Kenneth Denver, who kept his line. And again, a very noggin line there from Denver as we look at this one again. This time some bunks, and there's a little bit of turn in it. St. Vincent, Dominica has to be, batters have to be watchful. Alexander, the new man in for Dominica.
But what I think undone George was the previous ball to Pascal turned a little more than he would have anticipated. And again, looking for the ball coming in and beating the outside edge. That's very clever bowling by Denver. Again, and his height, getting some bounce, but he's not turning the ball. So he's using the newness of the ball and just sliding those ones across the batsman. It's good intelligent bowling by Kenneth.
51 for 1 after 7 overs. George, man out. And Dominica will be looking to rebound after losing the wicket of George. Very important wicket to lose at this time. But Pascal, the captain, is there and would like to continue for Dominica in this inning of looking for plenty of runs.
It's a good shot. That's out. That's outside the off stump and a crack. No fielder, just retrieving it here and now. And Asif has to keep his line tight. Try and bowl wicket to wicket. See if he can get Pascal to probably slug sweep one. He has a deep mid wicket. Man on the 45. Exposing that offside. And that's an excellent shot by Pascal. Coming on the back foot and cracking it through. Point for 4. Easy on the eyes is Pascal. Seems set on border, but here comes Asif. This one, nice and straighter. Pascal well behind it. That's the area he wants to bowl a little bit more often. He has been getting a little bit of turn. But with the new ball, you may not get as much as you would like. Again, this one, straighter. Plays it to the mid-wicket. And they come through for a single. The new batsman, Alexander, has faced 2 balls thus far. What sort of partnership they will try to rebuild here? And score it. The current run rate is still nice. It's still 7.45. This one driven. That's a good shot. It would not go to the boundary, but they come back for 2. And that puts Alexander off the mark, and he's 2 now. Score 56 for 1. We in over number 8. Dominica winning the toss, electing to bat first on a good surface here at Sagesse. Another one, misfield by the fielder. Captain not pleased with the feeling. Giving the batsman an opportunity to get 2 more. A little change in the field. Fielder's now pushing back to the circle, but here comes Asif. Tossed up. Alexander thinking about going down the ground, but saves it for now. And it's the end of the over. The 8 overs gone. 60 for 1, Dominica. Mr. Cummings.
Well, what we see, 9 runs coming off the last over, and Hooper just striving a little harder in one of the deliveries that was well played by Alexander for picking up the boundary. moving on to 61 for the last of one at the end of 8 overs.
What can Kenneth do now? He has been causing some problems for the batsman. Just outside the off stump, ball holding the line. He comes tall, brings this one straighter to Pascal. He plays well. Good covering the off stump, and also looking for the ball that turns in. And you can see the difference in the batsman and how they approach the spin. So I stroke down the onside. That's a lovely shot. So fielder down there, and they come through for a single. And Pascal looks like he's a man on a mission, very confident in his stroke play and analyzing the wicket. Oh, this one pitched up, a little drift, getting the outside edge, and ball carrying to short cover, Ambrose Fields. There is no run. Kenneth seems to be favoring the new batsman, Alexander. And he comes, ball, this one pitched up again. And this one is laid nicely and shot mid-wicket. And there's no run. Your thoughts so far, Mr. Cummins?
Well, Dunbar is doing just the job that is expected, keeping the runs down, attacking the batsman as much as possible. And again, a little bit of sloppiness by the St. Vincent fielders thus far, but Dominica is really approaching the game positively.
Oh, well played, well bowled. Well, it's good to see that we, coming from the Windward Island point of view, and I think even from St. Lucia's end with the academy, the approach to attack first and then look to defend is one of the better approaches that some coaches would want to implement going forward, because you want to put the pressure on bowlers, not to have bowlers to be comfortable and have a line. And once you can throw off a bowler in terms of thought and in terms of his lengths and lines, you would be on top of the game most of the time.
Well, he's doing just that and showing that the flyer that Dominica had started off with, somewhat a little bit different now. They have to make the adjustment. The new batter, together with the captain, being very watchful. 61 for 1, going into the 10th over. And Pascal is 18. Alexander is on 4.
We have a change in the bowling from the river end. Asif Hooper is being replaced. Is it get the bowler in just a shot, but certainly looking to pick up a early wicket here. Can he be rushed by this new pacer coming from the riverward end? Bowls, good ball, but well weighted by Pascal. Good skill, good technique. Allowing the ball to come on and just running it down to the third man, and they pick up a single.
Cody Grant is a new bowler.
Cody Grant have been successful so far. Good young prospect, good action, good aggressiveness. Can he pick up a wicket for his team? Ooh, this one tailored in. A little angle, a little finger behind the ball. And they come through for a single. On this sort of surface, Mr. Cummins, you being a top fast bowler, what would go through your mindset, your lengths, your lines on this sort of surface? Oh, well played.
Well, based on the field set now, I'll be thinking just back off a length. Every now and then, attack the off stump a little more, but back of a length. That could be very useful in slowing down the run. Dominica is getting off to a very good start, still at 6.74 runs per over. Maybe he had heard what I said.
Yeah, well, he's doing just the job. But I think the batsman has analyzed the lengths that he will be bowling. And if you can see, they're waiting for the ball and allowing to just run the ball down to third man. I wonder if St. Vincent might be missing a trick. Allow them to do something different. Possibly if you can bring in one of the fielders, probably apply a slip. If you can keep that length outside there and force them to do something different. That's one play through the mid-wicket region. They'll come back for 2 easily. And like you're saying, at this stage, good wicket, you want to find a way to at least cushion the flow of the runs, but at the same time try and find a wicket. But so far, Dominica has been doing very well in adapting to the conditions and playing every ball at its merit.
Cody?
Then time this one well. They this outside the off stump. And they come through for 1. That's the end of the 10th over. And after the 10th over, Dominica, winning the toss, electing to bat. They are 68 for 1. Stephen Pascal, he's on 23 from 27 balls. And Jason Alexander, he's 6 of 11 deliveries.
So partnership is building somewhat. They have been continuing to bat along the new batter in Alexander, who is on some 6. Pascal moved to 23. And so far, so good. And Dominica continuing to build. This time, the batsman is on the front foot, Pascal, and walking that through down to the long on fielder. 1 move to the score, 1 move to Pascal. It moved to 69, and Pascal moves to 23, 24. Pascal comes in again and ball and hitting this one.
That's one high. It's gone. That's a giveaway by Alexander, trying to sweep this one. And that, like I said, Kenneth seemed to have favored bowling against the incoming batsman, and that's a bad shot by Alexander. And I was just about to compliment him and saying that he's been looking at how Pascal has been, mitigating and understanding the flow of how things are. But a rush of blood, as we say, the liquor man spoke to him, tried to sweep this one, top edged this, and the first slip, running back and taking an easy catch, and Dominica loses their 2nd wicket.
Well, I thought that it was a really, really poor bit of thinking on the part of Alexander. He has been running the ball down third man and getting the single. Just had to continue doing that. There was no need for this rush of blood and to lose his wicket, and Dominica ending up at some 69 for 2. St. Vincent is quite happy.
Yeah, and just the fact, too, that the ball was not turning as much from Kenneth. And if you would have realized a couple of overs, the ball was actually going away. So the slug sweep, I think at this stage, would have been one that you wouldn't want to play. I think it's just the mindset of the batsman. Yeah. And you had a reasonably scoring rate. So that shot was never on the cards while you were picking up the easy 1s and 2s and have the run with going for so far.
Well, new batsman is in, and Kenneth Dunbar picking up his 2nd wicket. In the 3rd over, he had 2 for 5 thus far, and Fontaine is the new batsman in, and he'll be facing up to Kenneth Dunbar, who likes bowling to the new batsman, comes in and Swan give him some air and line with the leg stump. The batsman played back along the track and there is no run. Kenneth is making some changes in the field. The long off coming in a bit shorter inside the circle. And let's see what his thought is now as he comes in and bowl to give flight, continue to flight it. The batsman is playing the Swan on the onside. And 1 to Fontaine, he's now off the mark. And Dominica moving into the 70 for 3. 70 for 2. Batsmen gone, George and Alexander. This time Pascal is well in behind this one, very watchful. And they're playing it in the short cover region. There is no run. Even if the clouds are gray, they are very much high. So it's beautiful sunshine here in La Sagesse as Pascal plays this one back onto the pitch. The fielder collects and there is no run. It's the end of the 11th over. And Dominica 70 for 2. 70 for 2, Dominica after winning the toss.
Well, let's see how Fontaine goes. Just joined his skipper in. I would want to follow suit. His skipper looks so at ease, not bothered, not troubled at all. Well on top of the bowling. And all he's asking for his batsmen to come and give him some assistance, and so that they can stay there and post a good total. They have a good run rate so far of 6.36. And you can get the singles, in and between. The field is open. St. Vincent are not so attacking in the 30-yard circle. So they have been picking up the easy singles. And just as I thought from the previous over with Grant, here comes the change now with the first slip. And that would prevent them from riding the ball down to third man and picking up an easy single, changing the complexity of what they would want to do. And that would allow now Cody to bowl a more hardish length outside the off stump, force the batsman to probably turn the ball onto the onside and possibly getting that outer edge. And that's good captaincy, good thinking by Asif Hooper. And can his bowler back him up? Here comes Cody Grant down the leg side, looking for that tail-end yorker, trying to surprise the batsman, the new batsman Fontaine. But that's a wide delivery. A little more effort. They're trying to get a yorker in, trying to unsettle the batsman, catch him on the surprise, but not directing it properly.
Side of the off stump, Cody this time, and Fontaine just allowing to go through the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. 71 for 2. We are in the 12th over.
Yeah, that's
Well, we have lost the sunshine as Grant. Good condition for seamers. Comes in and bowl outside the off. I mean, there's a little bit of a movement away from the batsman, and keeper does well collecting it. And there is no run.
Well, we have one slip, backward point, short cover, deep cover, mid-off, mid-on, deep backward square, and the fine leg third man is the field placement for Cody. So definitely an offside field. Well, here comes Grant. Pitched up, this one driven down to the offside. Mid-off comes across and They come through for one.
Nice, good-looking drive there from Fontaine. He is now on 2 from 6 deliveries. Been very watchful so far. I guess the captain will very much pleased with him. Got to keep on batting as Cody Grant breaks into his run, passes the umpire and ball. Driving in the air, away from the fielder, down to the boundary for 4. Lovely shot from Pascal, very much in control of what he's doing. Knows the man there, just hitting it away from him, down to the boundary for 4.
It's a good shot by Pascal. And again, assessing the conditions really well. But that's what St. Vincent want. Have him to do something differently. I'm sure if the fielder was not placed in that position, he probably would have waited, run it back to a third man and pick up an easy single and move on to his long way. But this one, a little pitched up, played on the up and executed well, just over mid-off, and got himself a 4. He moves on now to 28 off of 32 balls. The score, 76 for 2. Dominica winning the toss and deciding to bat first after 12 overs. Lovely sunshine here at Las Sagesse. The grass is lush, even though we are having a lot of sun, but it's good cover of green grass. The fielders will like diving around on this surface. Kudos to the ground staff here. And that we can have a good session so far.
Yes, I've taken a little stroll around and just picking up the senses. The sense of the outfield is pretty good. And again, kudos to the co-eaters here at Las Sagesse as Denver continues 2 for 6 in his foot over thus far. Seems to be the man who is threatening St. Vincent. Sweeper goes a little further to his right and is way back on the boundary as he comes in again and bowls. Batsmen have to readjust there. And there is no run.
Well, he is causing some problems for the incoming batsman is Kenneth. Oh, this one. This one pitched, just saw a little shot. Fontaine coming back on the back foot. And working this one in front of shot mid-wicket. Asif Hooper comes across, dives and prevents a single. Good shot, good drive. Mid-off comes across and they come through for a single. Good bowling by Dumba. Good eye feeding, allowing Fontaine to look and see if he can go over the top, but just drives this one on the ground. They come through for a single. But the fielder goes back now for Pascal. Man in charge, man in form. Good stretch forward. Defends this one on the offside. There is no run. The scoring rate has gone down a bit. In the context of the game, Dumba is bowling well. This one comes back on the back foot and plays it on the onside. There is no run. Kenneth Demba, he has bowled 4 overs, 2 wickets. The pick of the bowlers for 7 runs. Very economical and stifling for the Dominican batsmen, causing some problems. Batsmen not sure whether they want to go, and having some difficulty rotating the strike likewise. Using his height, using his variations. And, he's one of the top bowlers for the Vincentians so far, Mr. Cummins.
Yes, I've been bowling quite well thus far. The figures tells it all. Denver 247 of 4 overs, and it speaks for itself. But from the far end, it's going to be Grant to continue. Turning it off the pads.
Looking for two.
Grant.
They come back easily. It's a good running. Is it too early to bring in Gibson?
I think they will look and see what how Grant will go in his spell before bringing on Gibson. Grant comes in again, passes the umpire, bowls along the leg side, attacking the leg stump. The batsman is equally there, and we're going to cross for 2, taking the score onto 81, and Quentin moves to 7.
Yeah, just missing his line a little bit in the last couple deliveries. A little too straight. I think the captain wants him to be a little more on the off stump, hitting those hard lengths. Can't come too straight now. There's a wide space on the onside. That's the area. That's the area where his skipper wants him to bowl. That area of uncertainty where it's not too close to your body. And the batsman either has the choice to dab, you have the opportunity for the gully. I think the gully is probably just a little out of position in my view. But that's the intention that the Vincent would want Cody to bowl just outside the off stump, hitting those good areas. He comes from the river end. Appeal there, but still, I think the intention for the Vincent and the captain from Cody is to maintain that outside line, fifth stump, that they're about, and having the batsman to fend outside the on stump more than playing on the onside where there's a big space they can pick up singles or two. That's the area. Good shot ball. Angling. Well played by Fontaine. Top of his toes and covering whatever deviation there were. Here he comes. Outside the off stump. Well played. Well, Cody seems to have some fan base here at the Sagesse Playing Field. You can hear it through the microphone. Shouting, let's go, Cody, let's go, Cody. That's the end of the over. After 14 overs, Dominica, they're winning the toss here at the Sagesse Playing Field. There are 81 for 2. Fontaine, he's 7 of 16 deliveries. And Stephen Pascal, he's 28 of 34 deliveries. The batsman going, George, he would have gone for 35. And Alexander, he would have gone for 7. The strike rate has gone down now to 5.79. Projected score, 261. Still a healthy run rate in the context of this 45 over limited game. So
Denver gets ready to bowl to Pascal. Comes in now and bowl to Pascal. Pascal is well in behind it and play it back along the pitch. The man in the cover region comes wrong fields. Ball is back through Denver as the balls on the line of the leg stump. The batsman walking it through to hit the fielder as Captain Hooper fields. The batsman crossed for a single. One more to Dominica, one more to the batsman. As Hooper bowls. This time the batsman is playing this one to mid-wicket. Captain fields again and there is no run. So the ploy is to keep attacking. Fontaine, he's on 7. On driving on the bunks. A good delivery. Inviting the batsman to drive. Driving and the fielder in Hooper, that Dunbar collects on the bunks and there is no run. Total is still 82 for 2 as we come up with the first hour play. In this game, outside the house, the batsman playing and missing, the keeper collects cleanly. There is no run. So here we have the finals of the Super 50. Windward Islands. This time the batsman is in behind. Playing it in front of him. And there is no run. It's the end of the 15th over, and the Dominica, after win the toss, 82 for 2. 82 for 2, Dominica.
Yeah, well, not a bad start by the Dominicans, and the skipper is still there. Once he's there, they know that they can post a good total. Fontaine would want to get himself in. He's a very stylish player and can pack a big punch as well. And hopefully, if they two can put on a good partnership and see how much they can post on this sort of surface, they would want to get up to possibly 250. I think anything over 250 would pose a challenge in total for the Vincentian on this wicket. The deterioration possibly gets some grip. As you can see now, Kenneth is getting a little more grip on the ball. You know that the ball has gotten a little bit older. And the ball is turning a little bit more than the previous overs that he has bowled. But Cody, he would continue from the river end. Pascal just allowing this ball to come onto the bat, playing it very deft. And that one just trickled to the off side. And again, the St. Vincent infielders are not as attacking and allowing Pascal to come through for an easy single. Not sure why. They have a cover, a deep cover, so they can afford to press and try and prevent the flow and ease of Pascal. Have him to force to probably play on the up, but so far they have not done so. And one shot, plays on the hip, and the fielder comes across. Shot, fine leg, and they come through for a single. Well, they have been very lackluster in the infield, I must say, and I could understand that from the games and the rest that they would have in terms of the competitive nature of the tournament. But if they were a little bit more aggressive, probably would give Stephen Pascal a different thought process on how to really get runs. But so far, he's been doing excellent. One shot, that's a crack one. It's gone down to that's 6 more. What a shot by Stephen Pascal. Grant hitting the mud. And the tallish Dominican opener Pascal rise to the occasion, hitting this one backward of square for 6. That was an excellent shot, Mr. Cummins.
Yes, a beautiful shot played. Just picking up the length of it nicely, moving to the wicket, keeping his eyes on it, the most important part, and hitting it over backward of square for a 6. A lovely sight.
It's a great shot with ease. What would Cody respond with? Here comes Grant outside the off stump. a little too short. And Pascal will think that he has missed out on that delivery. Shot outside the off stump. And they're hitting it into the turf. And Ambrose comes across and feels there's no run. Stephen Pascal, he has gone now to 36 off of 40. Here comes Cody again. Outside the off stump. This one plays excellently to deep point. Fielder comes across, and they can only get a single. Stephen Pascal on his attempt for the second rung, falling, and that would have probably prevented them from not getting through to the second rung. He moves on now to 37. The score 92 for 2. We in the 17th over. And is it over? Umpires are just checking to see now. And it is the end of the over, end of the 16th over. Dominica, 91 for 2. Stephen Pascal, he's on 37 of 41 balls. And Fontaine, he's 8 from 21 deliveries. Dominica winning the toss, electing to bat here at the Sagesse Playing Field, the final, the big one, St. Vincent versus Dominica.
Well, so far, we have seen some good cricket. St. Vincent looking to tighten up on the run scoring. Dominica, in the meantime, every now and then picking up a maximum, picking up the boundary and rotating the strike well. 91 for 2, not a bad position to be in. As we go into the drinks break, Pascal and Fontaine is the 2 batsmen outside there and looking quite well, looking quite good there for Dominica. In the meantime, St. Vincent, they have done bad, doing a very good job for them thus far, and he continues to work very hard for his team. The captain is have not done that badly. He had tried to keep it very tight. The bowler in Grant, Seamer, bowling to defend, more or less defend, and more or less keeping the runs down. And so far, so good, the both teams. But I think Dominica just have slightly taking the ascendancy, and they just have to keep going, looking for 250, I guess, plus.
Well, I want to agree with you on that, and it's solely on the backs of the captain, Stephen Pascal. He has shown great pause, excellent skill set, and using his height too for the spinners when it comes to Asif and Kenneth. And he looks very easy on the eyes, and the shot selection so far from him has been excellent. And certainly Dominica would want him to carry on deep as possible. And for himself, likewise, give himself some confidence and always scoring runs and being in the wicket as long as possible allows your skill to develop, the mindset, how to go about calculating your runs and building an inning, not just for the 50 over, but also for the longer version. So it gives him the opportunity to assess the wicket, the bowlers, the conditions, and what he can do and what he cannot do, when to attack, when not to attack. So far, he has been doing it excellent.
So I just want to say again, good morning to the good folks up there in Dominica, Portsmouth, good friends in St. Vincent, Samuel Holder. Good morning to you. You guys are guys who have been there with Windward Islands cricket, seeing the development and continue to do so. Good morning to all of you out there, and do hope that you are enjoying the broadcast here from Sagesse in Spice Country. We're into the carnival season. Any Monday to come from today. It will be Carnival Monday.
Well, in Grenada, once the season opens somewhere in what, April, May. I think I think the weekend of Carnival is just icing on the cake because from April to now, there have been jab launches, mass playing. So Grenada don't need the actual week of the Carnival to play the Carnival, as in some countries. Carnival starts whenever when the CMC launches.
Well, Stapleton seemed to be the bowler who has come back into the attack from the pavilion end. He will bowl into Stefan Pascal, who has been there and been very positive. Here he comes now. Stapleton comes in and bowls to Pascal. Down the leg side, walking it off the pass beautifully down to the boundary, and that will go for 4. Lovely shot.
Well, excellent shot by Stephen Pascal. He continues to show his dominance here in this final. Wayward delivery here by Stapleton, called in to see if he can make some inroads into the Dominican batting. But bad start. Tailored this one into the pads of Pascal. I mean, just getting a nice tickle on it. Beating the shot.
Again, he's just walking this one off the hips. And it's only 1 run they will get. Stapleton just seemed to be all over the place in his first spell, coming back thus far in 2 deliveries, 5 men on the offside, and you got to pay attention to that, as again the batsman is playing this one, middle and leg. He's attacking, sometimes just too much on the leg side. It's 17th over those fights, 96 for 2, and that's Dominica continues to pile on the runs. A run rate of 5.82 thus far. Stapleton looking to do well here for St. Vincent, looking to get one that could dislodge one of the batsmen, as Fontaine is now on the attack, driving. There is no run. Sunshine is back again with us here. And nice breeze blowing across, helping to cool the fielders outside of there, together with the umpires and the batsmen. So Stapleton will continue. Bowls to Fontaine. Oh, driving. But it was stopped by the man in cover, and there is no run. Sweetly timed, but unfortunately not being able to pierce the field. The man in the cover feels well. That's Ambrose, with always a live wire on the field. As here is Stapleton bull. Oh, and this one is hit behind square, and that goes into the boundary, and it's a no ball, and that's simply a no ball above the waist. So Stapleton not really getting it correct here for his team. The umpire, that's Butler, now signaling to the batter that it's a free hit, and Dominica races on to
So
101.
Make it there.
So it's a free hit. Fontaine moved to 12. And let's see what he will do with the free hit. He goes for it. He'll only get one void, not timing it well. And getting the single. It's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, That's the 17th over. Dominica 102 for 2. Pascal is 42, in another half century, and Fontina is on 13.
Well, it goes to show how patience and determination can get you a long way, and consistency from Stephen Pascal to show the dominance and off a good wicket. When good batsmen get good wickets, they should score. And so far, he has demonstrated that so far. We see a change in bowling, and I'm wondering what was the tactic in having Stapleton to come back from the same end that he was struggling on when Dunbar was doing well. And it proved not a good move by St. Vincent, getting over 11 runs in that comeback over. But we see a change in bowling here now from the river end. And it would be Ethan Gibson leg spin for the first time today. And right away, causing some oohs and ahs. Fontaine coming back casually on the back foot. And that one probably hitting him a little high above the par. Umpire says not out. Gibson.
But so far, these two are added 32 runs. Nice little partnership growing.
Son cut backward a point is going down. It would run into the boundary. Don't think Asif would get it. And that's 4 more. Bad ball outside the off stump by Gibson. And Fontaine obliges, cuts this one. And adds 4 more to his total. 4 more to the score. It's 106 for 2.
St. Vincent trying to do everything to stem the flow of runs. I've seen an over that was badly lined by the last bowler, Stapleton. And Gibson. Again, Fontaine is playing this one square of the wicket. They go through for the single. He moves to 18. It's 107. 107 with the captain on 42. We're looking for another half century. I played ever so lovely, Pascal, thus far. Gibson bowls. Pascal is in behind this one, smuggling out whatever spin that is there, and there is no run. Very watchful is Pascal. Very much on top of his game there. Playing every ball on its merit. As Gibson tossing the ball from hand to hand comes in now. Pascal is walking this one. And just forward of square. That is Fontaine called for the single. And they made it quite easily in the end. 108 is the total. Gibson to bowl to Fontaine. Here he comes and bowl to Fontaine outside of the off stump. The batsman allow it to go through. And there is no run. It's the end of the over. And at the end of the 18th over, it's 107 for 2. Dominica after win the toss and batting, the Pascal, the captain, is on 42 from 46 deliveries, and Fontaine is on 18 from 29 deliveries, a run rate of just some 5.34 runs.
We see a change of bowling coming from the pavilion end. Just what I thought. I felt either Hooper would have probably come back to bowl allowing the ball and the breeze coming from this end to angle the ball against the right-handers and hopefully getting a stop ball to Chila in. But we see Ambris coming from the pavilion end. And he will take up the attack. He bowls into Pascal now. Straight ball. And walks it on the onside and comes through for a single. And he seems to be picking up the singles as at will. The fielders, like I said, in the 30-yard are not walking in quickly enough or attacking the ball. And Pascal realizes that, and that is good cricket awareness. Seeing that he doesn't have to force anything over the top, and he still keeps his score ticking. This one goes long. This one is high. This one is going far. Fontaine on the charge. 6 more. And that one almost falls on the roof. That was a good shot. Pitched up by Ambris. And that one has been dispatched by Fontaine. First aggressive shot by Fontaine. And he probably would favor the bowling of Ambris. Not one that is so consistent in his bowling, but can do the job as well. What would he do now? Ambris comes. A little flatter in the air, outside the off stump. Fontaine comes and punches it down to mid-off, and they come through for a single. Now, I wouldn't have possibly changed, even though the ball would have gone for 6, but it's something that you want to have the thought in the batsman eye. How can you do it? No, it's a 6, but you want to pick up a wicket. You want to create some inroads. And I still think that Ambris should have probably, send it there again, probably pull it back a bit, and entice the Fontaine into creating that rash shot.
Fontaine very watchful and picking up runs wide at will. Let's see what Ambris is going to do this time. He's bowling around the wicket. Different angle, comes in on board. Fontaine is driving again. Inside the circle, the batsman calling for 2, changing their mind about it. It's 1. More to the total.
Well, Steven Pascal is not too in agreement with the running and the communication with Fontaine. There's a couple deliveries before that he suggested a single and was turned down by Fontaine. And batting with Alexander, the ball going down to the deep, they would have come through for two runs. But batting with Fontaine now, it seems like I will have to settle for 1 with the fact of he's not responding quickly, or he's a slow runner between the wickets.
Well, we have seen a short discussion between the 2 batsmen there, at least trying to iron out that situation as quickly as possible. 117 for 2, Dominica. As we go into the 28th over, Gibson from the road end comes in and bowls to Pascal, who push it and pushing well, taking the single, getting a single. He's moving closer to a half century. He moves to 45, 46 that is, and Fontaine on 25 now faces the bowling of Gibson, comes in, and this time is beaten outside the off stump, playing an aggressive shot there, and the ball is collected by the wicketkeeper, and there is no damage done. Gibson tossing the ball from left to right, or maybe right to left, comes in on board. Outside the off stump, picking up the line well is Pascal, and allowing the ball to go through, and there is no run. Pascal on 46, just 1 hit away. This time the batsman is, that is Fontaine there. He's on 25. Pascal is just 1 hit away from a half century. And Gibson for St. Vincent is trying to get a wicket and also at the same time keeping the batsman at bay, keeping the run down. Like comes in again, walk it through mid wicket. There is no run. Well stopped, well fielded by the fielder in there.
Look like Kenneth.
Yes, always a wire, live wire with Sunil in the field. So it is the captain, but it's Gibson now to bowl to Fontaine, comes in outside the off stump. He just slightly caressing this one out into the deep square of the wicket, and they're going to get one more for the score, 119, and he moves to 26 of 37 deliveries.
Well, he's going along nicely, is Fontaine. He seems to be favoring the spin of the Vincentian attack. And, we'll see how it goes, but I love the matchup between either Gibson and Fontaine. I just think that Gibson is probably just bowling a touch too quick, and if he's bowled a little outside the off stump, would want to encourage probably Fontaine to have that slug sweep, paddle sweep. So if he can bowl leg stump, middle stump line, and inducing that shot. Possibly. This one is a lovely, quick hands. That's gone all the way. It's 6 more. Like I said, he's favoring it. It's 4 signaled by the umpire. And this one, quick hands. Backward of square. And Fontaine, like I said, he seems to be favoring the spin. And that's 4 more to his total. It's gone on now to 30. The score is 123 for 2. We're in the 21st over here at the Sagesse Playing Field. A good shot.
Yes, a good shot indeed from Fontaine. And we're inside of the finals of the Windward Islands Super 50 Senior Men. He goes again. That will run close to the boundary. The batsman going to take 1. Pascal, they stopping Fontaine. The score moves to 123 for 2. We're in the 21st over. Again, this time the batsman going to cross for 2. They're going to get it quite easily in the end. Pascal walking it off the pads, taking him now on to 48. He is just 2 short of what will be another half century. Batsman who had batted quite well in the tournament thus far, scored a century. And so far in this season among the runs, as bowls, this line, the batsman is equally behind it, playing it back to the bowler, and there is no run. Here is Ambrose bowls to Pascal, and there is no run. Pascal seemed to be just a little bit annoyed here with his batting partner, who just relaxed on the bat day doing ball watching. As he comes in now to bowl to Pascal, Pascal is playing it back, pushing it very hard back to the bowler fields. No run at the end of the 21st over, and it's 126 for a loss of 2 wickets. Pascal is on 48. He's 2 runs short of his half century. And Fontaine is on 31 from 40 deliveries.
Yeah, like I said, I like this matchup between Gibson and Fontaine. And if Gibson could just slow up his pace a bit, see what, that's it. That is just the pace you want to bowl, but Fontaine equal to the task. This one was pitched up a bit, over-pitched, and driven down the ground, and they come through for one. And like I said, that's the pace that I would want to see Gibson bowling against Fontaine. And hopefully can induce him either to want him to go down the ground or slug sweep and possibly get in a wicket. But here he comes, bowls into Pascal. Good areas, a little faster through the air to Stephen. But Stephen so far has held the innings absolutely wonderful. Easy on the eyes, good selection of shot, good cricket awareness in terms of picking up the singles and the twos.
Yes, very good cricket thus far.
Side the arse down and driven down to deep cover. Fielder comes in, it's a good strong throw. And good take by wicket keeper. Come through for just one. Stephen moved closer to his half century. It's one shot still. Here comes, that's the piece, good drive. But that's the bowling Ethan would want to bowl to Fontaine. And just over pitching those deliveries. But that's the pace that we're looking for. If you can touch it, bring it back a touch, just for the paddle or the slug sweep length. But just about 4 yards in front would be good. Here comes bowls into Pascal, looking for a quick single. And a good reaction there now by the Vincentian fielders. And preventing the single by Pascal to get his half century. They are away now. And you can see Cotoy and Slip reacting quickly to that. This one pitched up and he's driven it, and that will be his 50. Played through mid-wicket, full toss, and worked through. And that will be his 50. Another half century here for Stephen Pascal. And the score is 130 for 2. Mr. Cummins.
Definitely has been a good tournament, a good season for Pascal in the Windward Islands senior men 3-day tournament, and so far in the finals of the Super 50, Pascal has shown that he has acclaimed what he was out to do for the season. Getting another half century is always a positive thought. Let's hope that he can continue to go on as much as he can for his team. It's 130 for 2, and he's on 50 well-played runs. This time, he's walking that off the path. They're going to get one quite easily. And the thought now is for Fontaine to continue with him. Fontaine is on 33. 131 is the score. As Fontaine looks around the field and sees that everything is okay. And he too now is okay to face to Ambrose again. And that's a delivery that more or less bouncing on the batsman. And all he can do is to play down in front of him, and there is no run. Comes in and bowl, opening the face of the bat, and no run is available this time. It remains a half century coming also. This time he's played down to the back of the square region and picking up a single. That is Fontaine. He now has moved to 34, 132 for 2. Pascal on 51 faces up to Ambrose. Is 53 runs partnership between these two as he lift this one back of the square. Getting a good bounce. There's a man down there. And well, send the return back. Well, collected by the wicketkeeper on the bounce, and there is one more to the total, 132. Dominica 5.82 runs going so far as Ambrose bowls. Another single is accumulated there by the fielder in Fontaine. He moves now to 34, and I guess he too is thinking of getting to a half century.
Yeah, well, the Vincent bowlers seem to be buying time. They're not stopping the flow of runs. And the opportunity for a wicket seems to be far from anything here. But like again, I think Gibson is the man that can cause some problems. If he can get it right, he could cause some problems and get a wicket. It's good bowling there. And that's the sort of flight you want. This one, getting Fontaine on the front foot, getting the outside edge, passing just outside or slip. And Asif Hooper has to run around and collect, and they come through for a single. It's a different matchup here when it comes to Pascal. Really nicely poised outside the off stump. Pascal cuts and cuts well. They come for one, they're looking to come for two, they wouldn't. But I like how he settles, and he understands his batting position, he understands his role, and understands where his power lies. Could see too. He understands the dominance of his eyes in terms of his position, where he sees the ball, where he wants to see the ball. Head over shoulders, and getting a good look at what is to come.
And also should be added that he's playing from under the eyes.
Yes. That's why I would want Gibson to be bowling Fontaine a little bit more, but not the flight. I want the flight to just be a little bit slower and a couple of yards down from him to see just what he would do or think. That's the pace, but just outside the off stump. And comes back, and that's a good shot. Fielder pulls it back in now. And they come through for it too. The pace of what he just bowled is the right, but the length and line is not what you would want. So far, Fontaine and Pascal has been doing a good job for the team.
Scoring at 5.75 runs per over outside the off stump. Cracked away, but it's well stopped. And the backward point there by the captain. It's no run. It's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, Dominica 136 for 2, with Pascal on 53 from 60 deliveries and Fontaine on 38 from 51 deliveries. And these two have added 50 plus runs so far, and so far doing quite well for the team. Gibson on for 16 of 4 overs, and the batters, we're just wiping off a little bit of sweat that is just creating little problems for them. Sun is very hot outside today.
Yeah, well, Sunil Ambrose will continue from the pavilion end. He's bowling to the informed captain, Stephen Pascal, who is 53 off of 60 balls. Down the leg side, bad delivery. Signal wide by the umpire now. It's not been as effective as the Vincentian would want. Is Ambrose coming from this end? He has bowled 3 overs so far and conceded 20 runs. Oh, that's a better ball. Stephen playing that one under his eye. I'm certain in different circumstances that would have probably been straight back hit. But he's calculative in terms of choosing his shots and the right balls to hit. That says a man that is confident in his stroke play and a man on a mission, not induced to rash shots. This one, pitched up, full toss, and played to the mid-off fielder, and they come through for a single. I'm not certain if the message from the dressing room, whether it is that Fontaine, you try and do some more attacking, while Stephen keeps on, plugging away, picking up the 1s and 2s, and when the bat ball comes, and a much better bowling there by Sunil, a much better angle, much better length and line, and good pace in terms of his delivery as well. So good shot. Oh, just missing the shot cover fielder. Ball going down to close to the boundary. Well fielded by the fielder number 23. That's it. But they come through for 2. And Fontaine, he moves on to 38 off of 52 balls. The score 140 for 2. Dominica, after winning the toss, electing to bat. Strike rate of 5.64. And a projected score of 240. And this wicket seems to be a get-me-out wicket here, Mr. Cummins.
Yes, definitely. So, get me out if you want to. But as long as these 2 batsmen continue, Dominica just finding themselves into a stronger and stronger position.
Well, it's good to see that the batsmen are taking advantage of good surfaces, that they can, play their shots, be confident in what they do, and execute their plans. And well, speaking to Devon Smith, he said a lot of guys these days are not certain of their role in the particular team. And I think once batsmen understand their particular role, you would have them playing a lot better and more consistently if they understand their role. Here comes Stephen, comes on the back foot and just easily plays this one on the onside, and he's just picking up singles comfortably without any pressure or ease. And that's a worrying sign for St. Vincent when they will be put on the back foot. But Gibson would have other thoughts in mind as he comes to bowl into Fontaine. Outside the off stump. This seems to be the googly, but well played by Fontaine. That's one is going down close to the boundary. Asif dives, but would not save it. And that's 4 more to Fontaine. He moves closer to his half century. Gibson bowling this one outside of the off stump, the googly, and Fontaine was on top of it and played it back with a point. That one run into the boundary. Asif Hooper diving, but diving in vain. And the score moves on 4 more. Dominica here is pushing hard. Here comes Gibson. Tosses this one up. And driven down to long off. And they come through for a single. He moves on now to 45. 5 short of his half century. There's a well-played knock accompanied by his captain, Stephen, settles. Using his height and smothering all the turn Where would the wicket come from? St. Vincent. Searching, lurking. Who can they count on? Who has the golden arm?
Gibson bowls.
Oh, this one. Extra bounce. And again, goes on to that vacant fielding position. And they come through for 2. So 2 balls. I was bowled by Gibson. A lot of bounce, turn, and just passing between the first slip and the backward point. And the first one went for 4. And this one now, you get 2 runs to the total. It seems to be a change in feel, and there is now.
These 2 batsmen having St. Vincent working hard outside it to get another breakthrough as they continue to pile the runs on. .81 is the current run rate. Projected score 261. Gibson 5 overs, none for 24. And at the end of the 26 overs have been bowled, and it's 150 for 2 Dominica. Fontaine on 45, getting closer. And the captain is on 57 from 67 deliveries. St. Vincent looking to make a change. Denver seems to be the one coming back from the pavilion end or road end. As we, yes, Denver is going to be back into the attack. Cover. Point. Long on, long off. On the boundary, short mid wicket, deep fine leg. And a man in the deep mid wicket. Denver comes in out of bowl to Fontaine is on 45. The batsman get a single, so he moves to 46. And has batted quite well along with his captain thus far. Trying to put Dominica in a position. It's the finals of the Super 50 for the men. Ball coming off the outside edge of the bat and running down to the widest third man. And it's no run. Denver, 2 for 8. He's in his 6th over. Comes in now and bowled to Pascal. Pascal is well in behind this one, playing it out upon the onside. And there is no run. Very hot day thus far. As Denver comes in now to bowl to Pascal. Pascal hitting this one in the air. Somebody's getting under it. Gibson takes the catch and Pascal goes. So, in a wideish mid-wicket, he got one and just couldn't find the placement. Ball taken high on the bat and Gibson getting under it. Pascal goes for a well-played 57. So Pascal going for 57.
And it's the man with the golden arm, Kenneth Ember. He's the man for St. Vincent. His 6th over. He's now picked up the 3rd wicket. All wickets go into him so far. And the first shot played by Stephen Pascal, I would say out of character.
Yes, very much so.
but he has certainly put his team in a relatively good position so far. And it's now up to Fontaine and the rest of the batsmen to see if they can get them up to that 250 to 260.
Yeah, well, the smallest man from Dominica just made his way out on the field. And we'll be looking to continue for Dominica. Run rate of 5.70. And they will be looking as much as to get 250 plus. Denver 3 for 9 in his 6 over. Here is Denver. Kenneth Denver, he'll be bowling around the wicket. Benjamin, the new batsman in. Dominica 151 for 3 in the 27th over. As Kenneth Denver, the man with the wickets behind him, all three wickets for 9 runs in his 6 over. Comes into bowl to Benjamin. Benjamin is getting one that plays into a short mid-wicket, fails his ambush, and there is no run. Kenneth Denver again bowling around the wicket to the left-handed Benjamin, yet to get off the mark, comes in, and this time the batsman is out behind it, playing it in front of him. Come to the end of a successful over, an over where St. Vincent was able to take up the wicket of Pascal, who went caught Gibson for 57. 153. 151 for 3 of 27 overs. It's a 45 overs game affairs, and it's the finals of the Super 50 Windward Islands Men Cricket Tournament. Asif Hooper, you have seen a bowling change from the far end. Asif Hooper is going to take over from Gibson, and he's going to come between the umpire and the stump, and he will be bowling to Fontaine. Playing and missing, collects by the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. Fontaine is 4 short of what will be a well-played half-century here at the finals in Sagesse. And she comes in again and bowl to Fontaine. Fontaine is playing this one into a mid-on region, and there is no run. It's 151 for 3. Fontaine, that's super. Still the batsman is playing a beautiful shot down square of the wicket. And it's one more to him. He moves to 47 and is going to 152 for 3. Fontaine batting quite sensibly along with his captain, so he's expected to continue with that role. As Benjamin faces now on to Hooper, who Benjamin is yet to get on the mark. Some adjustment been made to the field. Bowls Benjamin on the back foot and playing this one nicely off in the gully region. Well stopped. And there is no run as he faces Hooper again. This time he's walking it down to long on where there is a single and taking Benjamin off the mark, and it's 154 for 3. Balls to Fontaine, who drives, and the man in the short cover there fields. That's Ambrose. It's no run. It's the end of the 28 over. And at the end of 28 over, Dominica is 153 for the loss of 3 wickets. A lovely sunshine down here inside of Sagesse as it continues. Denver will be bowling to Benjamin. Here he comes on board to Benjamin. Benjamin is well in behind this one, looking for a sharp single, and they get it quite comfortable in the end. He moves to 2 and he scored to 154 for 3. 154 for 3. Denver 3 for 10 in the 7th over. 3 runs short of his half century is Fontaine. Denver bowls. Fontaine driving nicely. Down to Madoff, collects a single. Takes him on to 48 and the score to 154 for the loss of 3. Dominica batting here at Sagesse. Finals of the men Super 50 tournament. Game reduced to 45 overs for side at Denver Bulls. Benjamin is well in behind it and playing in front of him, and there is no run. So, good fight. Dominica taking the ascendancy in here. Bowls again, and Benjamin is behind this one, playing it down into the gully, where Gibson fields, and there is no run. Drives again is Benjamin. Man in the short cover, region fields. And there is no run. 155 for 3 in the 29th over. This time he's driving again and is well stopped by the captain, Hooper, in the cover region. And it's no run. It's the end of the 29th over. And Dominica is 155 for 3 with Fontaine on 48 of some 62 deliveries. And Benjamin is on 9 deliveries. Denver, 3 for 11. Looking quite well for St. Vincent. Dominica present current run rate is 5.34, and looking to get 250 runs, I think, as the captain Hooper comes in on board to Fontaine, who drives, collects another run. So he moves now to 49 And let's go on to stand the batsman out driving and getting the single, taking the score on to 156 for 3 in the 30th over. And Fontaine moves to 49. He's just one more run short of a well-played half century. As this time he's on the back foot and playing this one square of the wicket. The man feels down there, but the batsman crosses over, and one more to him, getting his 50. A well-deserved half-century from Fontaine of 63 deliveries, of 64 deliveries, and it's 158 for the loss of 3 wickets. Dominica win the toss and batting here at last Sagesse. Benjamin walking this one of the pads, 2 made wicket. They're going to cross for a single. So Benjamin moves to 4 and the score to 159 for 3. On driving, there is no run. This time on driving and will collect the single. Taking the score now to 160 for 3 as we come to the end of the 30th over, so which means that there are 15 overs to go. It's a 45 over contest. So we have the first delivery being bowled by Denba in a new over. Comes in, passes the umpire to bowl to Fontaine. Fontaine. Oh, driving. Denba not collecting the cleanly ball coming off his hand and straight to a man there in the extra cover and still not being able to hold on to it. So the first chance going off, he has to cut it again. Oh, diving a second time and just couldn't hold on to it. So Fontaine getting chance at this time. He's on driving, safely down the ground, and he's going to collect a single. He moves to 52, and it's 161 for 3 in the 34th over. Dominica. That's a good delivery from Denba, but Benjamin is equally behind it, and there is no run. Denba comes in and bowl, and Benjamin playing it nicely down to the man down there in the deep point, and he feels one more to him. Benjamin moves to 5. Fontaine is on 52 from 69 deliveries as he hit this one hard, high, over deep square leg. What is Cole Connor? And getting a 6 maximum. Beautiful shot. Nice position to find himself in and lifting it out of the ground for 6. So it's 168 and he moves to 58. 31 overs been bowled. 168 for 3. Hooper continues from the road end. And this one is played back to the man in the mid-off region, and there is no run. Benjamin faces Hooper. This time he's on driving, and they will get a comfortable single. Benjamin moves to 6. I make it now, and it's 168 for 3. The batsman looking there for a single. Ball that stopped cleanly by the man in the extra cover, but there is no run. Hooper bowls. This time he's driving, and that's a beautiful shot over deep extra cover, and that goes into the boundary for 4. Umpire now signaling, lovely shot, just opening up himself, and what a beautiful shot. And they down to the boundary for 4, taking the score to 169, and Fontaine moved to 58 from just 71 deliveries. Comes in again, and this time he's walking this one along the onside, picking up a single, and that is good batting there on the part of Fontaine, just seeing the ball and playing accordingly. He moves to 62, and it's 173 for 3. St. Vincent, that's Dominica. This time is Benjamin playing it out there upon the offside, and it's going to be the second drinks break with the score after 32 overs been bowled. Dominica 174 for 3 of 32 overs, with Fontaine on 63 of 73 deliveries. Benjamin is on 6, and it's 174 for 3 at the drinks break. Yeah, so we are back here for at La Sagesse, Dominica, in the after the drinks breaks. 174 for 3, 32 overs been bowled as Denver back into the attack, and so too Maloney back into scoring runs. That's a Fontaine. He has just taken a single of the very first over after the drinks break. Denver 3 for 19 in 8 overs. Fontaine moves to 64. Benjamin on 6 faces. Beaten outside of the off stump. It's a good delivery from Denver. Benjamin playing and missing there. No damage done. 175 for 3 of 33 overs thus far as he comes in and bowls. This time Benjamin is well in behind this one. Very watchful. Playing in front of him. And there is no run. 175 for 3. Dominica batting first here. Denver 3 for 20 in his ninth over. And the field they're going to get, they were just looking for the overthrow, but unfortunately, ball well fielded there by the man down there in the extra cover, and there is no run. So it's 176 with Benjamin moving on to 7. Fontaine, who is on 64 of 74, is now taking strike. Denver is ninth and final over, 3 for 20. Comes in and bowled to Fontaine, who is just in behind it. Played back along the pitch. The bowler fails to on bowling and there is no run. Denver bowled to Fontaine and he's on driving. This time he's going to get a single. And there is one more Kotoy, the man there with number 43 on his back. It's one more to the total as we come to the end of the 33rd over. It's 177 for 3. 177 for 3. Dominica win the toss and batting. Fontaine is on 65 of 76 deliveries, and Benjamin on 7 from 19 deliveries. So Fontaine is going to face the bowling of Hooper, the captain. .36 is the run rate by Dominica as he comes between the ump and the stump, and Fontaine is out driving down to the man in the deep, made off. One more to him. None for 37 in the 8th over. Hooper. Bowls now to Benjamin. Benjamin is getting one that is short. Well stopped, and the batsman ball taking off the bails with a clean pick up and throw. But let's look at it. Ball not collected there, and the batsman was able to make it through to a single. It was a very close one there, but not being able to collect cleanly. And Benjamin moves to it, 179 for 3 as he comes in on the ball to Fontaine. And Fontaine is lifting this one hard and high out of the ground. And that's another maximum for Fontaine. Looking quite well outside there and looking dangerous in the attack, on his attack with on the St. Vincent bowlers. So he moves now into into the 70s. He's on 72 and he scored into 185 for 3 in the 30-foot over. Seems that the ball has been hidden out of the ground, and so they will have to replace it as the third umpire is making his way out on the field so that the umpires can select a ball that is most appropriate for the continuation of this part of the game. So it's a lovely shot by Fontaine, looking quite good outside it for his team. 72 from 78 deliveries. Benjamin 8 from 20 deliveries. Hooper none for 45 in his 8th over. Dominica after in the 30-foot over 185 for 3 at a run rate of 5.52 runs per over, projected score of 248 runs. So it's all happening for Dominica outside of there as ball is given to Hooper. He'll be bowling to Fontaine. In he comes and bowl. Fontaine is on driving this time. They're going to get a quick single. The man down there in long on is called to duty. And one more to him. He moved to 73 and he scored to 186 for 3. Going to pool. Batsman Mace dropped on the pad. There's just an inquiry from Hooper. How is it? There is no run. Here is Hooper again, bowls to Benjamin. Benjamin is hoisting this one. And down to the deep mid-wicket. And the catch is taken down there. And Benjamin goes caught of the bowling of Hooper, giving his first wicket. And it's 186 for 4 Dominica. As we look at it again, ball pitching and the batsman is going under it, lifting it, but not enough elevation to go over the field man down there. And there he goes, Benjamin, going for 8 of 21 deliveries. And Dominica losing their 4th wicket. Asif Cooper now completing 8 over, 1 for 46. Fontaine not out on 73 from 79 deliveries. So the new man in is Jed Joseph. Dominica still scoring at 5.47 runs per over, which is quite good. They have wickets in hand, and we are just some 11 overs. It's a strong breeze coming through our microphone here. Into the finals of the Windward Island Senior Men 50 overs, Super 50. Dominica versus St. Vincent here at Sagesse, with Sunil Ambrose coming back into the attack. And he will be bowling to Joseph, a white ball signaled by the umpire. And there is no run. Ambrose. Bowls, this time the bat, oh, hoisting it. And that is going to fall way beyond. Way beyond. And it's a new ball. The umpires may just have to be looking for a new ball for. And that's 6 runs to Fontenay. He moved, Fontaine that is, he moved to 79. And the Dominica 193 for 4. We're in the 35th over. 10 more overs after this one. Sul Nambris in his 5th over, none for 31 thus far. As we continue here. So the ball is back as Ambrose bowls. One that is down the leg side. The umpire signal, it's a wide. So it's one more to the total, it's 194. As Ambrose bowls again, this time the batsman is on driving. Hooper fields and there is no run. Ambrose none for 31 in his 5th over. Comes in again and bowl. That will run into the boundary for 4 more runs. 4 more to Fontaine as this one is pitched down the leg side. He got into position and hit it deep back in deep back of the square boundary region for 4. So he moves to 83. Fontaine moves to 83, and this time again he's hitting over the head of the man back of the square. This ball is going to run as Gibson picks it up, throws it back to the keeper. 1 more to Fontaine. He moved to 84 and is going to 198 for 4 in the 35th over. 198. Jade running this one down to third man is Joseph. Getting off the mark and the score to 199. 199 as 200. 200 for 4. Dominica 200 coming up in the 35th over. 200 for 4 in the 35th over. Comes in and bowl, and this time is on driving. And this one more to Fontaine. He moves to 85. And it's 201 at the end of 35 overs. At the end of 35 overs, with 10 more overs to go, Dominica 201 for 4. 201 for 4, with Fontaine on 85 from 84 deliveries. And Joseph on 1. Sulin Ambrose, 5 overs for 39 runs. Dominica well placed, scoring at 5.74 runs per over. and is looking to get to 250 and beyond in these finals here of the men's Super 50, Windward Islands men's Super 50, Dominica versus St. Vincent. Hooper continues, and there is Fontaine driving. There is and he's gone. He is run out. That is Joseph. As we look at it, Fontaine. Oh, another good call from the batsman. And you can see the shoulders of Fontaine just dropping as the batsman makes his way off. It's 5 wicket down for Dominica. In the 36 over, 201 for 5. Fontaine will just have to stay. You need to get 15 runs again for his century. It's 201 for 5, as you can look at it again. Good pickup, good throw, right on top of the stump. And the umpire had no hesitation in putting him out, run out. So Fontaine will have to continue batting for Dominica as the new batsman makes his way in. Dominica would not be looking for a mini collapse. We're looking to continue the strong batting. Hooper 1 for 46. He's in final over, 9th over. He'll be bowling to the new batsman. We'll get his name in a little while as he comes in around the wicket. Playing this one on the offside, and there is no run. Hooper. It's no run being added to this total. And the batsman is well in behind it, playing it up on the offside. No run. Down the leg side, load appeal, and he's gone. He is gone. So Dominica losing the 6th wicket. Batsman going without scoring, wrapped on the pad, and the umpire lift the dreaded finger, adding no run to the total, and goes for a duck. 85 to Fontaine, who is there, and 201 for 6, as we look at it again on the replay. $205 for 6. Dominica with a little mini collapse there. losing 2 quick wickets. So a new batsman making his way in. The Gibson coming from the pavilion end, and he'll be bowling to Fontaine, who gets a single. Kieran Phillip, the new batsman in. Fontaine moves to 86. And Gibson will bowl into Phillip, who is yet to face a delivery, a left-handed batsman. Phillip. Hitting this one behind point there. Phillip and getting off the mark, taking the score to 203 with Fontaine on 86. Lovely drive in there from Hooper on the back foot. The batsman crossed for a single. And one more to him, one more to the total. Gibson bowls now to Phillip. And Phillip is opening up and hitting this one down to point. They're going to get a single. So he moves to 2. And it's go to 205 for 6. As Fontaine comes back to face Gibson. Gibson will be bowling to Fontaine, who is on 87. Oh. Half push, half drive. Back, the bowler not taking it, hands not getting any way close to it. And it's one more to the total, 207. Fontaine moved to 88 of 88 deliveries. Gibson in his final over of his final ball of his 6 over, none for 29 so far. Comes in and bowl to Phillip, and Phillip get one that they were a bit full on the bat. He opened his face at the bat, and the man down there collects. One more to the total. It's 107. Phillip moved to 3. And Fontaine is on 30. He's on 80, 88. Dominica looking to continue, looking for another partnership. St. Vincent has different thoughts. 37 overs gone. $207 for 6, Dominica. Batsman just asking for the helmet. Grant comes back, and that's a lovely drive from Philip, and collecting 2 runs there. Philip moves to 3 and is scored to 209 for 6 in the 38 over. And that's a wide delivery. Just adding 1 more to the total. $210. Here's Grant. Comes in out to bowl to Philip, and Philip is slapping that behind point. That's going to go. It will stop. A bit of football there. And 2 runs to the batsman, to the total. And Philip moves to 7 that is, and it's 212 for 6. Welcome back, John.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ashley. Dominica just putting the St. Vincent and the Grenadines team under a bit of pressure. The weather has kept up nicely.
Yes, indeed.
The outfielder looking a bit faster. A quick single taken. It could be close. Could be close, umpire Butler. We just need the third umpire, which we don't have. Good quick through and return, but he seems safe. It seems.
Yes, dive in there into his crease, making sure that he gets inside of there.
We're going to look at it again. Philip really putting in the effort, making the dive. Yeah, definitely. You can see the bat going across the line there.
So it's 1 more to the total, 213. Fontaine is on 88. Grant on his way and bowls. This time the batsman is walking that through the long to the long and boundary. It's 1 more to the total. Fontaine moved to 89 from 89 deliveries. Philip is on 8, faces up to Grant as Grant makes his way in and bowl to Philip. Philip again. Hitting this one down to the long off region. It's 1 more to the total. 215 for 6. as Fontaine, who is on 89, is going to be facing Grant.
Yeah, Fontaine batting well.
That's a good looking shot of the pad down back of the square. And one more to him. As we come to the end of the 38 over. 38 over has been bowled. Dominica 216 for 6 with Fontaine not out on 90 into the 90s. And Philippines on 9.
Yeah, good batting there from Fontaine, 90 from 90. Certainly he will be eyeing on the 100. He's done all the hard work. And so he definitely will want to reward himself with a 3-figure score.
This will be much rewarding to him.
We've already seen Stefan Pascal with 100 in the 50 over format. It will be good to see that Fontaine can put on another 100 here if he can get there. Lift this one, it's going close to the boundary. He's going to be caught. So he's not gotten there. Oh, that's Philip. And that seems to be Fontaine going there.
Well played. 90. Not being able to get there, unfortunately for him, but well played. Scoring 90 of 90 deliveries.
Well, he certainly went after it. One expected that maybe he would have chosen to get the 100 before, bringing out these type of aggressive shots. But the vein and the mode that he seems to be in, he really was looking to clear the ropes. It's unfortunate that he couldn't get there, but well played to him. 90 from 90 has really helped to put Dominica into a good position, 216 for 7. Gibson picking up his first wicket. Projected score still 255 based on the scoring rate of 5.6. So definitely this pair will look to maybe just continue where Fontaine left off. Try to get their team closer to 250. I think that would be a bonus for them. And makes St. Vincent have to really be tactical and work hard to come out with a victory.
Yes, definitely. Going past 200 runs psychologically. St. Vincent will have to work. Cricket. Your batsman in. Morancy. Gibson won for 30 in his 7th over. 216 for 7, Dominica. Still looking to get 250 plus. Gibson bowling one that just beating the outside edge of the bat. The keeper didn't call it cleanly. halfway in his over, Gibson bowls. Batsman on the back foot, playing it in front as we look at Dominica still 216 for 7. At one time, 184 for 4. And then they lose some quick wickets. Gibson again. And a lot of encouragement for him. Comes in again on board. On driving. I'm going to get a single. Take him off the mark. And his 39 overs gone, 217 for 7, Dominica.
Yeah, good steady over there from Gibson, picking up the wicket of Fontaine. Means that the spin has worked well. Gibson really started off a bit shaky, but then eventually within the middle overs he settled a bit. Notice he was bowling a bit too fast to begin with, and then somehow he was able to slow the pace a little bit, get the ball to grip.
Well, here's Grant, and he'll be bowling to Philip. And Philip looking to cut, not making any contact, collected by the wicketkeeper, and there is no run.
Yeah, so that's Morancy, number 10.
Morancy, number 10. So, a slip. Slip will be employed. Short mid-wicket. So wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, Grant yet to pick up a wicket. He's into his 6th over. He's gone for 35. Means that he has been given a bit of treatment, so he will love to get a wicket in this column. And see him just looking to change the piece of the delivery. $218 for 7. Grant getting an edge. It's beaten Ambrose in the slip. So they pick up another single. Will bring Philip on strike. That was Morancy edging. Just looking at the time and the overs remaining. As Grant is into Philip. Philip goes big, straight down the ground. The fielder coming around will take the catch. Grant gets on the board. Went wicketless before this delivery. Philip looking to go big, clearing the man there at mid-on, long on rather. And he just holds out. So Grant gets on the board. He will be happy to pick up one more. Look at the shot there. Looking to go straight, but field well set.
Yeah, didn't get the sort of elevation, the ball taken a little bit high on the bat. And unfortunately, he has to walk back to the dugout. It's 219 for 8 in the 48th over. Still 5 more overs to go after that. And Dominica really like to bat through the next 5 overs.
Yeah, they would love to bat the 5 overs. Will ensure that St. Vincent and the Grenadines, if they remain out there batting the 5 overs, will have something closer to 230 to chase. Or maybe even more if they can get the boundaries. But when you think about it, if they continue at 5.52, that will add about 27 more runs to their score. So certainly that will get them up closer to 240. Still possible. Grant in. Good hustling stop there. That's Ambrose in the short mid-wicket area. Right-handed Joel Durant comes to do battle. And again, short delivery is lifted. There's a fielder out there. He's coming around. He's going to take the catch. And the catching has been good from St. Vincent, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 firm chances that went down. But certainly they have caught well in the outfield. So another wicket goes. Durant, he goes without scoring. 219 for 9.
Dominica just falling away. And I think they have wickets, they have overs. We're still in the 48th over. And just losing their way is Dominica.
So that will bring Tyson to the crease. Tyson will join Morancy. It's been a good matchup so far, 219 for 9. It says that Dominica, they've played well. St. Vincent, they've also fought well to keep that score the way Dominica started. They've done well to keep the score to just around 220.
Definitely so. The prospect of 250, still not all is over as yet. Gibson will be bowling. And this time the new batter in is playing it in front of him where the bowler fields, and there is no run. Tyson and Morancy. Morancy facing up to Gibson as he bowls. Ball that's going past the outside edge of the left-handed batsman. And there is no run. Gibson looking to comes on board to working it. That ball missing the bat, missing the wicketkeeper and running down to the deep fan leg boundary. It's too wide. It's wide, signaled by the umpire. Umpire signaling wide, and the batsman crossed for 2. So it's 3 runs to the total. Tyson yet to get off the mark. Morancy on 2-2-22, 2-2 for 9, Dominica. Driving, collecting a single. Morancy. In his 8 over 1 for 35, comes in and bowls. Batsman is on driving. And 1 more to the total. 229, 224 for 9. Morancy is on 3. That's Tyson who gets up the mark, and Morancy is now on 3. He's facing up to Gibson as he comes in on the back foot again, driving. There is no run. It's the end of the 41st over. Dominica 224 for 9 with Morancy on 3 and Gibson on 11.
It will be interesting to see how St. Vincent and the Grenadines complete the next 4 overs. Are they going to use the spin, or are they going to continue with the piece of Cody Grant? They're going to try to get the overs in. So it seems to be Grant to continue.
Yes, Grant is going to continue from the road end.
Keeper up to the stump just to add a bit of pressure to the batsman. Here he is into Tyson. Tyson nicely behind that one. Has some pretty broad shoulders, so definitely if he were to swing the willow there and make good connection, it should go far. Will Dominica be thinking of maybe getting a couple more, or are they just going to bat their way to the rest of the overs? Grant into Tyson. Short delivery, looking to pull. Ambrose is in the way. You look at the field, there's just the sweeper out there at the mid-wicket boundary. And he's sort of square. So if he can get it between mid-wicket and that man at short mid-wicket, he just may pick up a boundary. So lots of room over the short mid-wicket head. It's Grant in again. Will he go short? Will he go all the way up? Shot again, and it's dabbed. And they take the quick single. Good batting. Rotation of strike. Brings Morancy to take strike against Grant. But just taking a little while to get off the ground there after fielding that ball. Has to remember he's not the most youthful on the park. Grant in. Short delivery. This one is just pushed away from Hooper. So they pick up one more. Morency will move up to 4. Tyson, he's on 2. Grant again. In nicely played there by Tyson. We'll just pick up 1. 225 for 9, so certainly Dominica inching closer and closer to a score of 230. One would imagine that they will continue this until they can get to maybe 250, try to bat out all the overs remaining. Grant to the left-handed Morency. Again, picking up another single, so that's good. That's good stuff from the last pair. Just looking to rotate the strike, pick up the singles. The field in a sort of defensive position. As the over from Grant comes to an end. 219. 225, sorry, for 9.
$228 for 9 as Gibson continues.
Gibson into his 8th over. Of course, he can bowl 9.
Swing there from the batsman in Morency, and missing, taken by the keeper, and there is no run.
It was short enough, but there are 3 men patrolling the leg side boundary. So Morency will want to be careful when he gets connection, if he does. This one is lifted, it's high in the air. Katoy will get under it, and he drops it. It will run close to the boundary. Well saved by Katoy. After dropping the catch, he had the presence of mind to ensure that he saved the boundary. But after giving them some kudos for the catching in the outfield, one is dropped.
Yes, just hitting the hard side of the hand there. Katoy not softening, taking it in the softer part. And this Dan Dominica move on to 228 for 9. Gibson. Bowling to Morency. But that's, yeah, Morency is there. And that's a good cricket day from Morency. Nice soft hands on this one. Calling for the single.
And so that should be one more to Tyson. He's number 11. Morency will now get the strike. 230 for 9. Gibson 1 for 38 into his 9th over. This goes past the outside edge of the bat of Morency. So they've gotten to 230. Next target should be 240. Pick up the easy single, Morency. 231 should be the total. As Tyson comes in to strike Gibson. Keeper unable to hold on. Over comes to an end. Seems to be a missed opportunity there. Keeper Douglas unable to gather cleanly. So another over completed. That's the end of Gibson's spell. His 9 overs went 1 for 39. So he has certainly done well. Just went over at around 4.3, 4.4 and over. So not bad going by him. 231 for 9, 43 gone. 2 more overs remain. Grant to complete his another over. That should be his 7th over. Morancy picks up 1. That's its 8th over, Grant. So he's 2 for 41. We'll be happy, Grant, if he can wrap up the tail here. Put an end to the resistance from the Dominicans. And this one is lifted. It's going close to the boundary. It's gone over the ropes. So Tyson, with those broad shoulders, picking up 6. So you look at that one outside the off stump, and he was able to tug it over wide long on for 6 runs. Grant guilty of getting too close to him. Again, the total inches closer to 240.
Definitely. So a good strike. Good strike from the number 11 batsman. And these batters, they always relish themselves to be batsmen. And if you're not sharp enough, they will ask you for a position at number 3.
Well, he moves into double figures, Tyson. Goes hard again, straight down the ground. Fielder will get into the way. Only get 1, 239. Certainly the conditions suiting batting, so he's not afraid to show that he has the technical competence.
Very relaxed is Tyson. Seems to be always thinking of every moves he make.
I observed Tyson moments ago at the non-striker's end with the bat on the ground, the feet crossed. And this is something that all youngsters, I remember growing up in my days, this is something that I was looking forward to doing. After looking at the guys playing the international level, you know, you just love to be standing there with the bat lean up against you. Grant in to Morancy. Morancy looking to go big. That's a good shot.
Wow.
Really good shot from Morancy. Again, Grant guilty of bowling a bit too wide, giving the batters the chance to free the arms. Good shot, a good looking shot. Over cover. 243 for 9. Good swing there from Morancy again, but the fielder at mid wicket will just pick up, return to the keeper. 244. So St. Vincent unable to break this last wicket partnership. It's gone past 20 already. Bringing up some very important runs. For Dominica. So we're getting ready for the final over of the Dominican innings. Will be bowled by Sunil Ambris. Ambris will be bowling to Morancy.
.250, they will look for psychological, it's wide. And just looking to lure him into hitting as he goes, hitting this one. And Amber's not collecting there. One that was, Gibson was charging into him. The batsman still didn't look for the look for the second run. Lots happening out there. I feel that there's only one man in the circle, two men now in the circle, three men now in the circle. Four of them in the circle, yeah. And one more is going to go out. So Ambrose is going to be looking now, as we see, to buy a wicket.
Well, he had three men on the leg side a while ago for Morancy and was bowling at the off stump. Skipper making the change. Let's see if he'll keep it down the leg. Yes, he does. It's gone down the leg side. They will cross for a wide, so that's two wides. Scone will move on by two.
248 wide. Adding more to the total. The 250 just been psychological. It's the finals of the Windward Islands Men's Super 50 tournament. Dominica and St. Vincent. Dominica 248 for 9 in the 45th over. There are 4 more deliveries to go. Game reduced to 45 overs. So he's bowled. Ambrose just getting this one on the wicket with a big smile, picking up one as Morancy having a big swing and missing the ball, lodging into the stump. Dominica all out, 248. Ambrose getting one for 43. And St. Vincent will have to get 249 to win this game. Good total.
Certainly a good total. Psychologically, one would have wanted them to get to the 250 mark just to make it sound a bit bigger. But 248, certainly St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they will have to bat and bat well to get across the line. So it makes for a very interesting second half. In this, the final of the senior men Super 50, coming to you right here from the Sagesse Playing Field. Certainly, we will be back with you in about 20-25 minutes time, where we will see the resumption of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines batting innings. They will be looking to chase that 248 that has been set by Dominica. All right. We're gonna start. No.
So welcome back here at the Sagesse Playing Field with the second half of the Windwards Super 50 finals. St. Vincent versus Dominica. St. Vincent has to get 249 in 45 overs to win this game. See the first delivery, ball by Philip. Anyway, Philip, and he's bowling to Desron Maloney from the far end of the ground. Comes in and bowl. Maloney is getting one that playing it down into a short mid-off, and there is no run. 249 is the total in 45 overs. And St. Vincent will have to score at a rate of 5.55 runs per over. So it's a good asking. With two slips, gully, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, a man deep on the square leg boundary as Philip comes in again, hustling. And goes to Maloney. Maloney is well in behind this one, playing it down to the short cover region, and there is no run. So, John, welcome back.
Yes, it's good to be back here, bringing you the coverage of this final match in the Windward Islands Senior Men Super 50. Target of 249. Out of that total, somebody will need to stay and bat for a long period.
As Philip bowls, that's a good delivery. The batsman pushed him on the back foot. Played well, back along the pitch, and there is no run. St. Vincent and Maloney here looking very watchful. The seamers will really have to put it in. What you put in, as you said, that's what you'll get out. But in a good length is Philip. As he passes the umpire now and ball to Maloney, and this one is sparring into the leg stump. Maloney has to use all the skill and techniques that he has to get this one out from there, but there is no run. You ever look at the bat? Maybe this one just a little heavier on the bat and showing that everything is okay. Maloney settles again. Philip from the road end, really hustling there. With a lot of energy, comes in and move to Maloney, and Maloney hitting this one hard and high over the deep extra cover boundary region, and that goes into the boundary for 4. And that's the first boundary for St. Vincent, 4. And Maloney is also off the mark. It's 5 for the loss of no wicket. And it seems that Maloney is asking for a bat as we come to the end of the first over. So St. Vincent replied, 5 without loss.
Yeah, Maloney just exchanging bats there. Maybe the Yorker he dug out may have done some damage. So he's called for a new piece of willow. Let's see if that will signal that he will wheel the willow a little bit harder and look to get St. Vincent off to a bright and a really strong start.
So, Philip will be starting from the pavilion end. Bowling to Gibson. And this one is outside of the off stump. The batsman allowed it to go through. And there is no run. So far, the Vincentian batsmen are very watchful. At least they know the condition here at La Sagesse. Playing here against Grenada. And having the conditions and knowing it to their benefit, they are going to try to maximize and use it quite well. Here he comes in again and to this time it's outside the leg stump. Gibson got into his wicket and allowed it to go through. The umpire signal it's a wide, so it's 1 more to the total. And we are in the second over of the inning. Strong breeze continue to blow here this afternoon. Lovely conditions for cricket. Philip In and bowls to Gibson. Gibson hustling this one there up the back foot. And there is no run. The man in cover fields, and there is no run. 5 for the loss of no wicket. We are in the second over. So it's Philip again to bowl. That's Tyson. This one again is down the leg side, collected by the wicketkeeper and appealing. The umpire signaling wide. So wide. So one more to the total. Maloney is 4. Gibson yet to get up the mark. 6 without loss. Elon Tyson. As Tyson in again. This time Gibson is in behind it. Playing it out on the offside, on the onside, and there is no run. Players very energetic outside of the Dominicans looking to get wickets and get them quickly.
Yeah, certainly they will need to get some quick wickets just to set the batting back a bit.
Oh, this one is driving on the outside. And there is the fielder there who stops. There is no run.
Yeah, that was certainly a good shot. Hit powerfully, but the fielder getting down quickly. Looking at where that ball went, if he wasn't alert, I think it would have gone past him very quickly.
Yes, good game awareness there of his area as Tyson bowls. Walk it off the pads. There is no run. This is
good steady over so far from Tyson, apart from the 2 wides. He's bowling some good areas with decent pace.
Yes, strong man he is, and is working hard here for his country and trying to grab all the experience he can get from this game, because the Windward Islands team will have to move on this time. He's playing and missing the ball, eluding the keeper. The man down in the fine leg and goes into the boundary. That is what, 4 byes? Is it by signal?
Seems to have come off the edge of the bat.
Yeah.
So the first boundary, well, the second boundary of the innings, Maloney got the 4. So the second boundary coming off the inside edge. Tyson just hustling Gibson there. The total should move up to 10 after 2.
So Malone is on 4 of 6 and Gibson 4 of 6. The 2 extras coming from wide as comes in and ball to Maloney. Is wrapped on the pad. This one is quite high. The umpire is not interested.
Gibbs. Philip has been getting the ball to just bounce a bit from the road end. Seemed to be hitting a decent enough length. We saw that when he pitched it up, Maloney went over the top. Since then, he's been trying to just keep it back off a length slightly. This one loud appeal, but certainly going down the leg side. That one just staying a bit lower than expected.
Yes, just been, that was just my concern, but realizing where the ball pitched and the direction it was taken is of no concern to Maloney because it was going to beat the leg stump by a distance.
Yeah, that's a good sharp single taken there. Fielder couldn't respond. It's Morancy down there at mid-off. Maloney will move to 5, total to 11. Philip again into Gibson, working that one nicely off the legs. Only get one. It's a good looking shot nonetheless.
Yes, getting into his wicket and working it nicely off the pad, keeping his eyes on the ball and playing it from right under the eyes. Good looking.
And again now to Maloney. Shot of a length and pulling is Maloney. Just gets it into the mid-wicket region. They'll get one.
Maloney seemed to be in control, picking up the line, not really hitting it with all the power that we know he has, but just clearing the man there and getting the single, rotating the strike.
This one is hit into the air, not going to carry to the fielder at the backward square. They get one. Just barely getting it past the 30-meter circle. So no threat or danger. And they move on by one. So it's 14 the total after 3 overs. Current run rate of 4.5 means that they will need to get up to the required rate, which is just around 5.6.
Yeah, he's got to keep very close to it. Or maybe go past it and keep batting.
Yeah, it will be good to maximize the power play just to help you get the rate above where it should be, so that the middle overs you can settle in. And that's a good looking shot.
What a shot. You could not get anything better from Gibson. Has got in right in behind the ball and just pushing it down past the bowler. The bowler couldn't respond, neither the man in long off into the boundary for 4. Beautifully played.
Yeah, what was nice there is that he played through the line of the ball. Sure that he placed it well.
So Tyson trying to respond and responding with a bumper, but the umpire square calling signal it's a wide. So it's one more to the score. $12 for no loss.
Tyson into his second over. Looking to go hard at this one. Maybe just flashing a little too hard. Needed a bit of timing. There's no one out deep on the offside. So certainly, if he had timed it well, he would have gotten it over the infield and gotten value for his shot. Getting it into the gap. It will run close to the boundary. Fielders giving chase. Are they going to cut it off? No, they can't. So that's what he wanted. This is the timing that he wanted. Just opening the face nicely into the gap. That was expertly done there. He really did well to elude the fielder. To pick up 4 more.
Windward Island, St. Vincent batsmen looking very classy in their approach. And that is good for our cricket development. As Tyson makes his way again to bowl to Gibson. And he's playing this one a little bit uppish down to the backward of square leg boundary. And the batsman crossed for a single, taking the score on to 13. 24. 24 is the total in the fourth over. So the current run rate is above what is required. 6.55 currently, and they required 5.44. So St. Vincent just nosing ahead of Dominica there. As Maloney getting one, gets into it. Play it on the onside. Fielder there collects well, and there is no run.
So St. Vincent and the Grenadines doing well to get the run rate up within this over, as Maloney offers a pull shot behind that short delivery from Tyson. Field was set for it. Had the man there at deep backward square, just in the event that he could get it out to him. Luckily for Maloney, he survives. 24 without loss after 4. So 6.26 for over now.
And thus far, a good reply by St. Vincent.
Yeah, they, as I said earlier, want to maximize that first 9 overs. Really set a good platform.
Good awareness from the batsman.
Philip will continue from the road end to Gibson. That one Just hitting him on the tie pad. Pick up. Seem to have gotten a glove onto it maybe there. But it did hear the sound, like it had a thud into the pad. So one more to him, 25. Philip none for 9 in his 2.1 over. Good Yorker length delivery, but well played by Maloney. Really looking to keep it straight, Philip. You look at the field that he has, and definitely the idea is to bowl at the stump. Has protection both on the leg and on the on and the off.
It's a wide signal by the umpire. Gibson somewhat pulling inside of the line there. And wicketkeeper Benjamin collects. And the umpire signaling wide, so one more to the total. Moves to 27 without loss.
Actually, you look at the field for the left-hander, it's predominantly offside. So
yes.
That delivery was a bad delivery.
Very much so.
This is more of what he wants to do. He really needs to stay outside the off-stump now, around that region, to make sure that he works with the field that has been given to him.
Batsmen showing their awareness and really looking at the ball. And it's a better delivery. Much better delivery there. The batsman in behind it and playing it back up on the onside. There is no run.
Yeah, you look at the way Maloney settles, and it tells you that anything that is pitched up into his half, he will go after it. So far, Philip has done well to keep it just back of a length. He has no choice but to play with a straight defensive bat. There he goes, up into that half, as I was saying, and it's dispatched for another boundary. So Philip, guilty of impatience here, deciding to go up close to Maloney, and the result is inevitable.
Gotta stick to your feel. Ball as planned. I'd say you cannot set field for bad bowling.
And that's the truth. Field must be set for the bowling that has to be done. Philip in again, shot this time, gets an edge. Does Maloney, he's going to pick up another boundary. So the total is moving up and moving up quickly. 4 more to Maloney. It's gone up, rushed up to 36. 36 after 5. That says good going for St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Some great clouds are hovering around. And
the area where the rain will normally come from, it's still a bit clear. So nothing to worry about immediately. One would hope that the clouds in the distance will just drift away. But certainly the Dominicans will not want the run rate to drift away from them. It's moving up. It's 7.2. And what is required is just 5.5. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines doing well to get up above the run rate. Tyson continues. It's a good delivery. So Gibson, he's on 17. Maloney on 15. Tyson in again. This one is hit straight back past the bowler over the head. 6 runs. Stand and deliver from Gibson. Again, the Dominican guilty of going up into the half of the St. Vincent batters, and they are able to swing through the line. So the first maximum of the St. Vincent and the Grenadine innings comes off the bat of Ethan Gibson.
Yes, and Captain Stefan moving out from the mid-wicket and just having a short discussion there with Gibson. Just reminding him, I guess, of the field that is set. Let's see what he does.
Almost carrying there. Gibson looking to just allow the ball to come on to him and guide it. Almost guiding it into the hands of the man at point.
Yes, and I think that was a different thought that was given to him by the captain. Just reminding him of the field and almost getting through there with it.
Yeah, anything up too full, too close to the batter, they seem to pounce. Tyson in again. Short delivery. Man down at fine leg, but it would not carry. They'll get another single, so 43. That's good scoring, good healthy run rate from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Laying a platform here for this chase. .43 without loss. Again, shorter delivery from Tyson. One for the over signal by the umpire. When the short deliveries go over the batter's head like this, to me, actually, it's a waste.
Yes.
When the ball short, the batters have to be defending away, or at least trying to pull.
Trying to pull. And you have the man set for this.
Get away with this delivery there, Tyson. And Maloney just delayed the shot slightly. He would have gotten it through the gap. Unfortunately, it went straight to the fielder. 43. Without loss after 6. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So they are certainly doing well in this power play. I don't know if they heard me, but I kept saying they need to maximize the power play. And they have just done so. Not lost a wicket. 3 overs still remain in this first power play, so they still have an opportunity to maybe get to 50 before anything happens. Score of 60, 50, 60 will represent a good start to the innings. At this stage, The Dominica would have lost their first wicket already. Lost their first wicket after 6, if I'm not mistaken.
No, there was still 48 without loss.
Okay, so Dominica ahead. Shot delivery. They will pick up 2. 2 wides will be signal. So 1 wide and a single, so that brings 2 runs to the total. And you can see Philip deciding he's not going to pitch it up. He prefers to go short. That is what has worked for him so far. And this time a little too short. Takes a lot of energy to bend it back and to get it over the batter's head. This time he's inside of it and really tugging it down to the fine leg region for 4. Fine leg up in the circle. Maloney had the presence of mind just to swivel on it, lift it over, and pick up another boundary.
Well, you can ask for a better shot than that. The ball was short and he was asking for it, and Maloney get into his wicket and deposited it down to the boundary for 4.
So the total moves to 49. Philip in again to Maloney. Maloney looking to go big. Unable to get that one away. Dot delivery.
So we have lost the sunshine here at last address. Nice cool condition. No threat of any rain. Nice condition for the seamers. It's all happening. It's a very long time I haven't seen a seamer delivering and taking the floor.
Putting all his energy into his delivery. If it's one time when you would want to put your all into something, it's in the final.
Yes, and you can see both teams, they have the energy. Fight is there. Toughness is there.
Wide delivery from Philip, and that will bring up 54 St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The 50 coming in over number 7. So a 50-run partnership between this pair. Certainly laying a good foundation for them to get to 249. Philip again into Maloney. Again, just pushing him back. And that's the sort of length that has really kept Maloney in check.
Yes, very much so. He cannot do anything much with those.
Philip needs to be consistent here on that length and force Maloney to do something different, and that may just lead to his downfall.
The conditions are pretty much right for that.
Here is again Philip in. Going full, but down the leg side seemed to be a slower delivery. Another wide.
Well, this is the second time I have observed that he's trying to bowl that slower Yorker. But every time he does it, he ends up a wide. So you have to rethink his direction or continue giving St. Vincent an extra run.
Here he is again from the road end. Again, just keeping Maloney in check. It's a good delivery. Maloney 19 from 22. Gibson 24 from 18.
St. Vincent, Dominica would just like to see the back of one of these batsmen because there are two good attacking openers in at the level. So they will very much like to see one of them going, or if possible, two of them.
That one is cut nicely from Maloney. It's going to race into the boundary. And that's 4 more runs. So partnership going strong here.
That cut was very sharp. A very sharp cut from inside of the bat there. And finding, just threading the field down to the boundary for 4.
So a pretty expensive over there. Some 11 runs coming from it. Going to have a change of bowling. Pascal looking for a breakthrough here. We're in over number 7 has been completed. 50 has already been brought up. So Dominica, they're up against it. A good start from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This is high into the air. The fielder is going around. He cannot get there. For a moment, you thought he may have gotten there.
The batter just not in control of this one.
So Joseph again from the pavilion end into Maloney. Shot the man outside there, but he wouldn't get around. That was hit very hard by Maloney. So 4 more to him. Again, pitching just on the middle stump and continuing its way down the leg side from Joseph. Maloney quickly onto it. So he brings up another boundary. Certainly gotten his eyes in Maloney. Moves to 27. Total up to 60 without loss. Good response so far. Charges down the wicket. It's not going to go into the boundary. Yes, it does. Actually had the legs to get there. Didn't think that he got enough bat onto it. Really had to stretch to get there, and that he did. Ball just bouncing out there. Fielder unable to reel it in. So Maloney, he continues the charge.
And really charging as though it's a 10-10 game he's playing.
He seems to be quite busy. I don't know if he's worried about the cloud that has been coming around. So he's decided to change gear. Here is Joseph into Maloney. Just turning it into the onside.
Joseph just pitching in a slower one and keeping Maloney in check. As Joseph goes again and passes the umpire and ball to Maloney outside the stump, delicately cutting it down into the third man region. It's the end of the over, the end of the 8th over, and the St. Vincent reply, a very strong reply to 246 scored by Dominica. They are 64 for a loss of no wicket.
So good, steady, strong response. Maloney, he's on 31 from 29. Gibson, 25 from 19. So they certainly are scoring at will, really utilizing the power play. Final over of the power play to come. And we're going to see the introduction of spin from the Dominicans. And this is where St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they really did differently. They spin opened the innings because they remember the way the wicket played from the 3-day game. It really took to the spinners. So here is new bowler.
It's all happening, the excitement beginning to unfold. This one seems to be going down the leg side. As we look at it again, yeah.
So I'm just having that shoulder Duran. A lot happening as the spin comes on. Duran just seemed to be a bit unsettled there. 64 without loss. Good delivery there from Duran. Respectfully played by Gibson. And this time he goes hard. That's out of this ground. That's gone. So you look at it there, taking it off the middle stump. Always in control of the shot. So that's 6 runs. So the total will move up to 70.
And St. Vincent, as if they're in a hurry.
Yeah, they certainly seem to be in a hurry. Looking to get themselves close to that 249 that is needed. faster than they. I'm not certain if they're afraid of the clouds that are hovering, but they're certainly um, up the scoring rate and doing well.
But John, just by what you have said earlier on, where the rain normally come from, I don't think they should be worried at all.
Well, they are not from here, so they may not know what I know. I know Maloney played some cricket here, so but I'm still not sure that he knows the the conditions that well. So he's not taking any chances. Neither is Gibson.
Friends in Dominica and St. Vincent, we say good afternoon to you.
Durand again into Gibson. Good hands from Pascal. Will bring an end to Durand's over. 70 without loss.
End of the power play signal by the umpire.
So that's the first 9 overs completed. And we will see spin continue from the pavilion end. Spin for the first time from this end, but spin, second over of spin from the Dominican team. Micah Joseph comes in to bowl. He's bowled well on this ground. Here he goes into Maloney. Maloney will pick up the easy single. Dominica will look to break this partnership. Really, they have set a good foundation. Joseph going past the bat there. Nicely played. He will pick up the single, just driving into the offside. Manoni looking to go big. It's in the air. The fielder's moving around but can't get to it. Looking to go after Joseph here, Maloney. Ball just ballooning, falling in between the two fielders. Maloney moves to 32 from 30. Again, Gibson through the offside will take the single that is on offer. Maloney cutting straight to the man at point. So good over comes to an end. 3 runs off it, 73 without loss in Vincent and the Grenadines after 10.
Yeah, both batsmen playing with defense and aggression. Anything loose, they're not afraid to throw the bat at it. And that it had been a very good reply from St. Vincent. 74 without loss after 10 overs, scoring at 7.40 runs per over. Our run rate required is 5 runs per over. So St. Vincent doing excellent at this time with all wickets in hand. Nice condition.
Yeah, still a long way away from victory, but they've certainly started well. Durand in to Gibson. We have just had Gibson in 2 minds there. As he goes big again out the ground. That's 6 more. Gibson is certainly not holding back.
He enjoys hitting down that area and has been doing quite well for St. Vincent.
Yeah, once he can free the arms and really get it over that wide, long on area, he tends to go after them. Durand may just need to cramp him a bit for room. I want to give him that sort of room where he can belt you over that wide long on for 6. A little bit guilty of getting a little too close to him, Durand. This is more of where you want it. Let him reach.
Yes. Creating the doubt.
Still think Durand is bowling a little too fast. Just needs to slow it a bit. Pick up the single, it's straight to the man there. A deep cover. So he gets 1 more. We'll move on to 40, total to 80. Brings Maloney into strike. Looking to turn it, a dot delivery to end the over. So at the end of 11, St. Vincent the Grenadines 81 without loss.
A very strong reply from St. Vincent with Maloney and Gibson batting very sensibly. You can see that they have a plan outside of there and executing it quite well. The Dominican bowlers, the captain and the fielders, they had to have the mindset. They got to have it quite clear and ensure that they can find a breakthrough and not just get 1 but get 2 and get them quickly as the sunshine is back out here with us again in its glory. Swan going down the leg side as we pitches, yes, going down the leg side. And just finding Gibson just playing this one a little bit more casual than others, and maybe these are just for the asking from Joseph. This time it's just outside the leg stump, and it's a leg by signal by the umpire.
What is noticeable here is that Joseph to Gibson, Joseph is a lot slower in the air, and so he's creating that element of doubt in the mind of Gibson.
As he comes in again outside the off stump, and this time the batsman in Maloney playing and missing. There is no run. 81. Joseph again bowls to Maloney. Maloney is walking this one down long on. And it's 1 more to the total. 1 more to the total, moving on to 82. 82 for the loss of no wickets, and Vincent replied to 249. Scored by Dominica. It's the finals here as Joseph bowls to Gibson. turning it on the down the leg side and turning it to the man in final and there is no run. Here is Joseph as he comes into bowl to Gibson. Oh, that's whipping beautifully down in the deep backward square. The batsman going to cross for a single. It's one more run. 84. 84 for the loss of no wicket as we come to the end of the 12th over. Still 3 deliveries to bowl, I think it is. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's the end of the over, I want to think it is. '83. Score seem to just says 12 overs gone, 83 for the loss of no wicket. St. Vincent. Duran is going to continue and he'll be bowling to Gibson. Comes in and bowl to Gibson. Gibson on the back foot hitting this one. That's going to go down into man in the sweeping position down there. They cross for 2 and there could be more runs there, but the batsman in Maloney had overrun. And so he was back, was turned to everything and 2 more to the score total. It's now move on to 85, I think the score. Yes. And Duran comes in again and bowls. This time the batsman is driving and dry stop by Joseph. And there is no run. Still need to get 163. St. Vincent of 192 deliveries, 96 deliveries. This time is on the back foot and hitting it hard into the extra cover. And there is no run. Duran none for 15 and he's in third over. Duran bowls to Gibson. And it's a good delivery. Coming back into the batsman there. Playing and has to be playing with one hand of the bat. Gibson 43. Faces Duran. And this time he's hitting this one hard down to the man in the extra, deep extra cover region and the batsman cross for 1. 1 more to the total. It's 86 for a loss of no wicket. St. Vincent and the Grenadines chasing 249 runs and doing quite well. So far, 86 without loss. And they are well above the run rate required. A short discussion between the 2 batsmen. 86 without loss. And just in comparison, 13 overs, Dominica was 72 for 2. Joseph bowls to Gibson, who drives extra cover fields, and there is no run. Lovely sunshine here at La Sagesse. It's the finals of the men's Windward Islands Men's Super 50 tournament, Dominica and St. Vincent. And the sweeping, there is a loud appeal for a leg before, and umpire Butler is not interested as we look at the replay here. He is going further away from the leg stump, and umpire Butler has nothing to do with it. Here is Joseph again, bowls to Gibson. It's a good delivery. Slower delivery. The batsman have to almost stretch it to get this one, and there is no run. So good bowling by Dominica in some patches. Joseph is his third over, none for 6. Drive in. Batsman will settle for a single as the man in the deep covers have to make come along to stop this one. One more to the total. It moves to 88 for no wicket. Gibson is to 45. Maloney, who is on 34 from 35, faces up to Joseph. And Maloney getting one that is outside of the off stump. Going to cut, ball taking almost the toe of the bat. The man in the wide third man fields, and there is no run. He bowls. This time he's down the wicket, driving, but he'll only get a single. Not timing it all that he would like. And it's the end of the 14th over. St. Vincent 88 for the loss of no wicket in reply to 246 scored by Dominica. Maloney 35 of 37. Gibson 45 of 47. The current run rate is 6.36. The required run rate 5.53. St. Vincent and the Grenadines 89 without loss at the end of the 14th over as we go into drinks. So we are back here at La Sagesse after the drinks break. St. Vincent and the Grenadines versus Dominica in the Windward Islands Senior Men Super 50 Finals. Chasing 249 for victory, St. Vincent reply after 14 overs, 89 without loss. As we see, Duran is going to continue from the pavilion end. He'll be bowling to Maloney. Comes in now and bowl to Maloney. Maloney just walking this one through the short mid-on and collect a single. Take this score on to 90. It's 90 for the loss of no wickets and Vincent. A very strong reply here in Desroy Maloney. Desron Maloney and Gibson. So Gibson is going to face Duran. He's out driving. Just rotating the strike nicely, St. Vincent. One more to the total after the drinks break. Maloney playing this one out in front of him where the bowler runs the wrong fields and there is no result. There is no run. This time it's played on the onside to the right of the bowler who cannot field to his own bowling there. One more to the total. Here he comes in again and bowl 91 for the loss of no wicket. Duran to Gibson. Gibson pulls away. Duran seems to having a little problem with his finger. As he comes in now to bowl to Gibson. Gibson on the back foot. Again, rotating the strike down to mid-off. This time he's hitting this one down to the deep extra cover boundary region. They're going to collect one more. Taking this count to 93. Gibson on 47. Maloney on 37. So at the end of the 15th over, St. Vincent 94 for a loss of no wicket with Thomas bowling from the pavilion end. Here we bowling to Maloney, who is on 38 from 41 deliveries. You're not missing anything. 94 without loss, St. Vincent. And Dominica, seeing the end of Maloney have a big swing, not getting the amount of elevation that he wanted, and the man in the deep extra cover collecting it, and Maloney goes for 38, St. Vincent losing their first wicket, and Dominica will be happy with themselves. So Gibson remains not out on 47 from 49 deliveries. A new batsman in for St. Vincent. We'll get this in a little while. So Joseph getting the breakthrough. Micah Joseph getting the breakthrough for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Oh, that's an excellent try there. But the first man right and wrong there. Missing this one. In two minds, going around to stop the ball rather than actually going around to catch the ball, I perceive. Eaton, Gibson, and Walters, and two left-handed batsmen at the wicket at this time. This time, Gibson is driving, collecting a single, takes the score to 95 for 1. Josie picking up the wicket, bowling to Gibson on 47. And paddling this one. They're going to get 2. Wide, signal by the umpire. So 3 more to the total. There's a lot of appeal for leg before. The umpire is not interested. And in the meantime, the batsman gonna get a leg by. So it's 1 more to the total, take it to 96. Gibson moves to 48 or 50 deliveries. And it's another wide. Signal by umpire Butler. Terry Joseph again. And he's bowled him. Batsman playing across the line of the ball there. And that is Walters being bowled for 1. And Dominica getting the second wicket Our playing right across it there, and the ball cannon into the leg stump. Walters goes bold, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines losing the second wicket. Dominica picking up the second wicket through Walters in the I have one more delivery left for the end of the 16th over. So Ambrose, the new man in for St. Vincent. Still 147 runs to get for St. Vincent. 200 plus balls. 175 balls. Student Ambrose, the new batsman. Ethan Gibson is on 48 from 50 deliveries as Joseph bowls to Sunil. Sunil walking it up the pad. It's the end of the over. And at the end of the 16th over, St. Vincent and the Grenadines 102 for 2 in pursuit of 249 scored by Dominica. So you're not missing anything, just that the players are just Ambrose now asking for the helmet as the bowler in Morrison is going to pick up the attack from the road end. So is Morrison coming in now to bowl to Gibson, who plays it quietly into the mid-on region fields, and there is no run. He's on 48, falling short of 100 in the 3-day game. Morassi. Comes in a bowl. Not a good looking shot there. Just losing the concentration. Again, the batsman playing this one down into the short mid-wicket position, and there is no run. So delivery to Gibson that is played off in the cover. There is no run. Swings through the hands of the mid-wicket, and that will run close to the boundary. They will get one, and that's all there'll be. But players are just moving around. A moment for St. Vincent. And the Grenadines, 103 for 2. Ambrose yet to get up the mark. Joseph to bowl. And Ethan Gibson bringing up a half century in 57 deliveries. And have batted so far quite sensibly. If he can stay there for Swan runs close to the boundary. They're going to pick up 2. Played by Ambrose. The bowler fails. That's Joseph. Fails as there's no run. 104 for 2, St. Vincent. So we come to the end of the over, and at the end of the over, St. Vincent replied to 249 for victory, 102, 104 for 2 of 17 overs. Ambrose yet to get a remark. Ethan Gibson is on 50. Comes into bowl to Ambrose. And Ambrose turning this one nicely off the pads. They're going to run 2. Comes in and bowl to Ambrose. And Ambrose looking to charge at him. Ball going down to the dip long on, and they're going to get a single. So dead ball signal there by the umpire. A delivery that the batsman played and missing. Gibson taking this one on one more to the total. Comes in again to bowl to Ambrose. Turning it nicely. So it's the end of another over. The fielder is just making the adjustments with the captain. Loud appeal for leg before, but the umpire is unmoved. Loud catch. And we see rain drizzling, clouds are gathering. Nicely driven by. That will run close to the boundary. As a matter of fact, it just batsman crosses for two. It's 115. Ambrose is on 8. Gibson on 52. The Corridors are the Croatians are standing by their covers as rain just passing. Morancy to Ambrose. Ambrose is pushing and calling for the quick single, gets it. As the rain is beginning to come in a little bit heavier, and the umpires are calling in the covers. So just a little bit of hold up here. The umpires seem to be in a little bit of doubt there as the players were going off the field, but the rain a little bit subsided, though the mountaintop looking very much as though rain will come. There is a rain to the mountainside. But play will continue here. St. Vincent and the Grenadines are 119 for 2. 119. In the 21st over, 119 for 2. The rain has gone by. You can hear it in the top of the mountain. But here down in the valley, it's Morancy Bowls. And turning it off his hip is the batsman Gibson. Morancy will be bowling now to Sulan Ambrose. Ambrose is driving in front of him. There is no run. Comes in now. Cut in down to third man. They're going to get a single. Ambrose is turning, looking for the second one. But Gibson is not interested. Gibson faces Morancy and is playing this one through the mid-off region, and there is no run. Sunshine is with us here in Sagesse. Though the rain had been, Morancy to so wide signal by the umpire. Again, within this over, we are just seeing the sun trying to break through. Was Morrison cutting on the bounce to the man down there in the third man region, and one more to the score, takes it to 123. as we come to the end of the over. It's 123 for 2. 21 overs gone. 123 for 2. St. Vincent and the Grenadines in pursuit of 249. 126 runs needed in 144 balls. So it's a game that has quite a lot of interest here. At last, are just the finals of the Super 50 men, senior men tournament. Driving. And that's a good shot on the bunks. Driving again is Ambrose. And there is no run. Another run for St. Vincent. And there will be more. Bit of sloppy work from Dominica. Alexander comes in and bowl to just missing his run there. Dead ball signal by umpire Butler. Bowling to Gibson. Gibson's on 57. Loud appeal for leg before, and the umpire is not interested. Ball coming off the inside edge onto the pad. And there is no run. As we look at it again, yes. Coming out from the inside edge onto the pad, and there is no run. $129 for 2. St. Vincent, Ambrose on 16. Gibson on 57. Current run rate is 5.89 and the required is 5.22. So the St. Vincent team needing 120 runs to win in 138 balls. Comes in and board. Slap that one behind point. They're going to get one. Ambris. So Jaded Joseph in his second over comes in and bowl to Gibson. Gibson is driving one-handedly and there is no run. 130 for 2 St. Vincent. Finals of the Super 50, and this time the batsman is driving. They're going to get one as the small crowd around here in Sagesse beginning to get interested in what is happening. Joseph bowls to Ambris, turn it off the legs, and the man in short fine leg fields. There is no run. 131 for the loss of 2 wickets. St. Vincent. One to the total, it moved to 132. The sunshine is back here at Sagesse. So wide signal by the umpire, so he has to take this one again. Bowls again to Gibson. Shot, and Gibson goes. St. Vincent losing the third wicket. Gibson caught for a well-played 58. As you see this one again, just opening up a little bit, and the batsman taking this one close to the throat region, taking a beautiful catch to dismiss Gibson. St. Vincent losing their third wicket in the 23rd over. 116 runs still to get. Joseph getting his first wicket. His second, yes, his first wicket. Henry Cotoy is the new man in for St. Vincent. Jade Joseph will continue here for Dominica. Solon Ambris, 18 from 20 deliveries. Will be facing $133 for 3. Looking to turn this one and timing it properly. The man down in the short square leg comes in and field. Dominica, just a little bit of energy coming back to them. This time again, playing with a little more interest, and there is no run. It comes in short and Ambris on the back, playing into mid-wicket. There is no run. Turns it off the pad down to fine leg. They're going to get 1. Cotoy getting ready to face his first delivery. And Joseph is the bowler. As Alexander comes in, Cotoy is working this one through long to the long up boundary. They're going to get 1. And 1 more to the total. Cotoy getting off the mark. It's 134 for 4 at the end of the 20-foot over. 135 for 4, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. St. Vincent just a drop in the scoring for a little while. Yes, because of the loss of the wickets, they have to rebuild. Current run rate is 5.66, required is 5.39, so St. Vincent's still ahead. 114 runs to get in 127 deliveries. Very interesting situation outside of here for both teams. Alexander creating some excitement there. Comes in again and ball to Cotoy. Cotoy is driving the man in the sweeping area down there going to field, and he gets 1 more. He moves to 2 and is scored to 136 for 3. St. Vincent at the end of the 24th over. There's 1 more delivery to go in this over. picks of the pad, they're going to run close to the boundary. They're going to get 1. They're going to get 2. And it's 2 more to the total. 2 more to Ambris. He moves to 21. It's 137. St. Vincent inching closer and closer all the time. Ambris playing this one out there in front of him. It's no run. Nice gripping cricket. 111 runs to get 123 deliveries. Current run rate is 5.50. Required 5.56 is the current, and the required is 5.50. Joseph bowls, Ambris working that through. Short mid wicket, and there is no run. Dominica tightening in the bowling. 25 overs gone. It's 138 for 3. Driving is Katoy getting a single. Ambris faces leg side, airborne, not fielded cleanly, and the batsman cross for a single. Katoy on the back foot, opening up a little bit and hitting it hard down to the man in mid off, and they get a single. One more to the total. This one is hit through the mid wicket again. There is one more for the to the total. So almost a runner ball now. So Dominica coming back well, closing in on the run rate. There is a loud appeal for stump. And the cutter goes. The square leg umpire raised the dreaded finger. Good bit of work there from Benjamin. Catching the man of balance in there. And a wicket falls for St. Vincent. It's 142 for 4 now. 142 for 4. And Dominica looking to get more wickets. Katoy, yes. Smart work from Benjamin. Katoy of balance in there. And umpire square had no doubt about it. Putting up the dreaded finger, and there goes Katoy making his way off. So St. Vincent losing the 4th wicket, 142 for 4. Ambris is still there. He's on 23. And Dylan Douglas is the man making his way out into the middle. It's still 107 runs to get. They got 6 wickets there still. Ambrose is out there. And St. Vincent looking now to get a partnership that could carry them across the board or get them closer to. So Alexander coming back well. After 26 overs, it's 142. 142 for 4. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lovely Sunshine is back here with us at last Sagesse. A lot of energy is coming back into the Dominican camp outside on the field. As Ambrose on the back foot driving. There is no run. St. Vincent just looking to cut loose a little bit. Man down in the deep, takes the catch. Ambrose goes. St. Vincent and the Grenadines seem to be falling apart here. Soon as Ambrose goes caught in the dip, pulling, and the ball not getting the kind of elevation that he would like down there. And the man coming in, celebrating, taking the catch. Joseph gets second wicket, 107 runs to get of 113 balls. It's still game on for Dominica as Sunil Ambrose makes his way off, 23 of 32 deliveries, and Dominica is back in this game. So the umpires are going to have drinks. The new batters, as we have the drink break. So we are back here at La Sagesse after the drinks breaks, and Vincent and the Grenadines slightly losing their way. Two still have to get 107 as the sun is outside of the stump, cutting away down to third man. And one more to the score, it's 143 now for 5. Douglas is yet to get off the mark. And so too is Charles. Charles is off the mark, and Douglas is yet to get off the mark. He's going to be facing his second delivery. Jaden Joseph, 2 for 17 in his foot over. Been very successful for Dominica. Comes in again and ball, and this time caught behind. Let's see if the umpire is going to raise. Oh, the umpire said no, he's not out. In the meantime, the batsman crosses over for a single. And it was a really loud appeal. Let's see. No, the ball, I think that ball is very far from the bat. And it's a bye signal there by the umpire. It's a bye signal by umpire. A loud appeal for caught behind. But the ball did not take the edge of the bat. The umpire says it's a bye. They crossed, so 144 for 5. So the energy is back, the sun is back, and Dominica is back. This time he's cutting and cutting. Dangerously, the ball slightly in the air, and the batsman cross over for another run. Dominica and St. Vincent locked in battle here. In the men's Windward Islands Super 50 is the finals here at La Sagesse. Sunshine is back with us, beating the ground as he comes in again and bowl. The batsman is playing this one down to the deep long on. They cross for a single. So Jaden Charles is on 2. Dylan Douglas is yet to get off the mark. 27 overs gone. Yes, so we're back at La Sagesse with the St. Vincent and the Grenadines total moving now to 152 for 5. 152 for 5. We're in the 28 over. 96 runs still needed. As Joseph 2 for 25 in his 6 over. Then Micah Joseph is going to continue. He'll be bowling to Charles. Charles on his back foot there, playing this one. Back to the bowler. And there is no run. Comes in again and bowl. Watching it onto the bat. and not fielded cleanly by the man in mid-wicket, and there is no run. And playing and missing the edge of the bat, the keeper breaking the stump, the batsman is anchored, and there is no run. 153 for 5. St. Vincent and the Grenadines still need to get 96 runs in 103 deliveries. They got 5 wickets in hand. As Joseph bowls again, drive in. There is no run. "28 overs completed, and it's 153 for 5 St. Vincent and the Grenadines." Current run rate is 5.46. The required run rate is 5.65. First time being dropping in the run rate. And 96 runs to get in 103 balls. 5 wickets in hand, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. As he comes in and bowl. Oh, ball get in the edge of the bat, down to third man, and one more to the total. Makes his way in and bowl to Douglas. Douglas is playing this one forward of square, and there is no run. Joseph in and bowl. And that's a lovely shot. Timing it well. And one more to the total. One more to Charles. Moves now to 150. 155 for 5. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Dylan Douglas. Now on 9 from 6 deliveries. He's going to be facing up. Again, pushing through the covers, and the fieldsman, they just can't get it to, and they're going to get an extra run. So 2 more runs to the total. $157 for 5. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Still to get 92 runs of 97 balls. So very interesting game in the making. St. Vincent would not like to lose a wicket now. Down the leg side, this one goes. And the batsman just missing out there. It's the end of the over. At the end of the over, it's 157 for 5, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Here in the finals of the Windward Islands Senior Men Super 50 Tournament, St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Dominica batting first, posting a total of 249 in their allotted 50 overs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines 157 for 5 as Douglas playing this one confidently down the ground, gonna pick up a single. He moves to 11. That's Joseph. $157 for 5 as Joseph bowls. Batsman having a big swing at this one and missing. Charles. Douglas 11. Charles 3. Charles on the 4. So it's Douglas swinging and missing there. 158 for 5. Joseph bowled to Douglas. Douglas well over this one on the drive, covering it well, but it's only a single. And 1-1 Coco full basket. Still 91 to get of 94. And St. Vincent and the Grenadines just dropping under the score rate, currently run rate. As Charles on the back foot, one that comes back into him and plays it back, the bowler fails. So it's Micah Joseph comes in and bowl. This time the batsman on the back foot drive in. They're gonna get a 1. Take this going to 159 for 5. Micah Joseph 2 for 27 in his 7th over. 159 for 5. Douglas 12. Charles on 4. Bowls. Taking an edge, and that is going to run close to the boundary. But they only get 1. My down third man, the fieldsman there, just turning around. That's the captain, and getting it back to the wicketkeeper quickly. And the score moves now to 160 for 5 of 30 overs. 160 for 5 of 30 overs. St. Vincent chasing 249 for victory. Dominica looking to get 4 wickets. St. Vincent are looking for a big partnership from these 2 batsmen outside of here in Sagesse, Grenada. Lovely sunshine as Joseph bowls. At this time, the batsman is in behind it. Micah Joseph. As Jade Joseph this time. Micah just completing. So Jade Joseph 2 for 23 of 5 overs is back. And it's a lot of energy outside today from the Dominicans as they look for another wicket. Comes in again and bowl. This time the batsman is equally behind it and play it out in front of him. There is no run. Makes his way in and bowls. Playing it into the mid-wicket, and there is no run. $161 for 5 when the 31st over. Run rate has climbed to 6. Required run rate climb to 6 as he comes in and bowl. Oh, this one will run away. It has enough legs. It will cross the boundary now. It doesn't matter what the fieldsman does. It is 4. And this is a welcoming boundary. Going to play this one just over the slipper card, but the ball taking the outside edge and going down to the fine leg region. And it's 4 more runs to St. Vincent. Take them to 65. And Jade Joseph comes in again and bowls. Wide outside the off stump. Chasing it to the batsman. The umpire signal it's a wide. And it's a really stretch wide by the umpire. Required run rate is 5.86. The current run rate is 5.36. 84 runs needed in 86 deliveries. Game that is well poised. St. Vincent and the Grenadines has 5 wickets. Cutting there, Dylan Douglas. And there is no run. 166 for 5. Finals of the Windward Islands Super 50 men's tournament. Grenada and St. Lucia in battle down at Tantin. As here, one that is on the line of the leg stump, played well by Douglas, but can't beat the fieldsman. It's the end of the 31st over. And at the end of the 31st over, St. Vincent and the Grenadines in pursuit of 249 for victory are 166 for 5. Some 14 overs remaining. 14 overs remaining. St. Vincent and the Grenadines making a very bold move with Captain Stefan Pascal is going to bring Tyson back into the attack from the pavilion end. And he'll be bowling to Douglas. Douglas is on 13 from 18. Jaden Charles, 5 from 11. These two putting on just 18 runs between them thus far. They got quite a lot more to continue in this partnership if St. Vincent is going to win the 2026 Super 50 Windward Islands on the senior cricket tournament. That's the senior cricket tournament. Some adjustment is made to the field by the captain. It seems that some movement is taking place. It seems that all is well as Tyson comes in now to bowl to Douglas. Opening the face of the bat into the short whitish third man, and there is no run. Tyson from the pavilion end. Bowls. Short on the wicket, the batsman on the back foot defending, and there is no run. The fieldsmen continue to run around. That's a short one. They're hustling there for single. Gets it quite easily in the end. One more to the total. It's 167 for 5. Outside the off stump, the batsman not making any contact. As the energy in the Dominican camp start to flow again. Steering it down nicely into a whitish Todman region for one more. Mountainside beginning to get dark again. Oh, that's a good delivery. Pitching and leaving the batsman outside the off stump. The keeper collects, and there is no run. What a beautiful shot. Picking up the line of the ball there and hitting it. Looking at it again. Pick up the line beautifully. And it's 6 signaled by the umpire. A beautiful shot indeed. So I'm playing it airborne and falling short. First man can do nothing about it. Charles moves to 14. That's Douglas on to 14. Charles on 6. Jade Joseph comes in again and bowl. This time he's hitting this one. And this it's another 6. So it's red. That's a good swing of the bat. Comes up from the middle of the bat and over down to the boundary. The umpire signaling 6. So it's 172. Douglas is on 18. "77 runs needed, 76 balls." Joseph bowls. Cuts this one straight to the man down the captain fields. Pascal. Hitting this one in the air. Somebody takes the catch. It's gone. St. Vincent losing that wicket of Douglas. And what a break. What a break. Driving, beaten. And the man in the short cover comes in, take a easy catch. And Douglas goes for 24 of 24 deliveries. It's now 78 for 6, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 71 runs needed in 73 deliveries. And Dominica is on top, 178 for 6. Hooper, Asif Hooper, the captain for St. Vincent, made his way in now. Josie picking up 3 for 34 and is in 7th over. Dominica total 249 of the 45 overs. Game reduced here. St. Vincent and the Grenadines in reply after 94 without loss in the 15th over had lost. In the 16th over, they were 102 for 2. And in the 32nd over, hit in the air. Ooh, just missing there. And the ball goes into the boundary for 4. So the captain living dangerously there of the first delivery. The fielder just hurling himself, but ball evading him and going to the boundary on the bounce for 4. 178 for 6. 71 runs needed. 73 balls. It's 182 now is the total. 67 of 72 balls. At the end of 33 overs. Hooper is on 4, Charles is on 6. Tyson comes in now to bowl with Sunshine here. Cutting and cutting. That's going to run away close to the boundary. Yes, it does. It goes into the boundary. And that's 4 runs to Charles. 4 runs to Charles. Taking the score on to 186. Very interesting. Current run rate is 5.52. Required run rate is 5.32. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines up 63 from 71 deliveries. What can Tyson do? He comes in again and bowled to Charles. Charles is on 10. And he bowled him. Well. It's happening here. What a beautiful delivery. The ball pitching on the length, good length, and just did not raise his head and going onto the middle stump. Let's look at this again. The ball pitch on good line, pulling the batsman forward. And what a beautiful delivery with the golden sunshine here inside of Sagesse. St. Vincent and the Grenadines lose a 7th wicket with Charles bowled by Tyson picking up his first wicket, 1 for 29 in the 5th over. So the captain, that's Asif Hooper, is there still and look very disappointed as the new man goes in. They still need 63 of 70 deliveries, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, to win this contest. Dominica coming back and coming back strongly. We have a game at hand here. No sign of any rain. Glorious sunshine here. Very much golden in the afternoon here at Sagesse, St. David's in Spice Country, Grenada. As we continue, Dominica looking to get further. 3 wickets in hand. St. Vincent yet to get 63 runs of some 70 deliveries in the finals of the Windward Islands Senior Men Super 50 tournament. New batsman in is Kenneth Dunbar. No rabbit with the bat. Asif Hooper, the captain, is there. He's on 4 from 1 delivery. Tyson, the man of the moment, picking up the wicket. What can he do again? Gillan Tyson makes his way into bowl. Outside the off stump. Batsman having a go at it. Wicketkeeper collects as he missed. And the game is really a game that is still wide open, I believe, with the batting that St. Vincent, they bat very deep. Current run at 5.55 as he comes in on ball. This time, the ball coming off the inside edge and running down to the fine leg boundary, taking the score now onto 87, 187. And Kenneth Demba is on one. 5.47 the required run rate, current run rate 5.55, 62 to get from 68. St. Vincent, they still have 3 wickets in hand. Hooper, the captain, faces up to Tyson. Let's see what he does. He comes in and bowl. And Tyson's hitting this one. Back of the square. Uppishly on the bounce. And the batsman crashed for a single. Tyson has his hand on his waist and really thinking how didn't this one go to hand? 187 is the total. $187 for 7. Tyson comes in and bowl. The batsman drive in, taking the bottom hand of the bat. It's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, it's 188. 188. At the end of the 30-foot over, 188 for 7. St. Vincent and the Grenadines in pursuit of 249, some 61 runs to get of 66 deliveries. Required run rate is 5.53. Current run rate has gone, the required run rate is 5.55. The current run rate is 5.33. So a little bit balanced there. 61 runs to get in 66 balls. And Hooper is on 5. Denver is on 1. So Alexander, the spinner. Spinner comes back on. Hooper facing. And it swings. This one gone. All the way. It's a maximum. Hooper coming and swinging. Swinging hard and high all the way. And that's a maximum, taking the score to 100 and this one, the umpire, they are going to look for a new ball at that current state, so they get one. Must be a change in the score. It's 194. 194 for 7. 55 runs needed in 65 deliveries. And what a game we're having here at hand. The current run rate 5.68. The required run rate is 5.06. And St. Vincent and Dominica is playing. The game is just going from hand to hand as we see Alexander Bowles. Working this one off his pad. They're going to look for 2. And they're going to settle for 1. 55 runs needed. 190. 194 for 7. 195 for 7. Hooper is on 11. Hooper is on 12. And Denver is on 1. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 54 to get of 64 deliveries. And the countdown is really on here. As we lost the sunshine here at last Sagesse in the finals of the Windward Islands Men's Super 50 tournament, Dominica versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Plays this one out in short cover fields, and there is no run. Here is Alexander again. Goes to Denver, looking to swing this one somewhere over the mid-wicket region, but not timing it well. There is no run. Here is Alexander again. This time the batsman is hitting this one in the air. It's going to go down to the deep mid-wicket region, and the batsman just crossing over for 2. Denver moves to 3, and 52 runs needed from 61 deliveries. 197 for 7 as the ball against the Denver. Denver is working this one nicely along the ground for a single. Takes him now to 4, and the total moves to 200. And the one I make it. We just await the official score. It's 198. 198 for 7. 35 overs gone. 198, 37 overs gone. Hooper, the captain, is there on 12 from 4. Denver is 4 from 7. 51 runs needed of 60 deliveries. As Tyson comes in now to bowl. And they're hitting this one on the onside. They're going to get 1 more. Take the score to 199. Denver moves to 5. The captain, Asif Hooper, is on 12 from 4 deliveries. 50 runs needed of 59 deliveries. St. Vincent and the Grenadines make the toil here now. Dominica coming back in the game. Swings, short ball. Well stopped down on the boundary line by the man down there in the fine leg region. 1 more. To the total. 200 is up. The 200 is up now. 15 overs, 35. 35. We're in the 36 over. Swinging and missing. Swinging and missing is Denver. Having a go. 49 runs is needed from 57 balls. And the St. Vincent and the Grenadines' current run rate is 5.63. The required run rate is 5.16. It's a game that is in the balance. As Tyson comes in and bowl to Denver. Denver making the adjustment. Playing the ball out into the, looking to slap it behind point, but realizing the length of it, played back where the mid-off is, and there is no run. 49 runs, 59 balls. 200 for 7. St. Vincent and the Grenadines putting on the fight. After a good start, comes in and bowl. Slower one, the batsman timing it, and could only get a single down back quarter square. And there is one more to the total. One more to the total, 201 for 7. Tyson in his 6th over. Current run rate is up. There are more balls and runs, 48 to get from 55. Can St. Vincent and the Grenadines pull it off here? Nice cricket game here at La Sagesse as the captain goes after this one. They're going to get one, and that's all there will be. Through mid-wicket. Tyson. Coming there to the end of his over. 6 overs, 1 for 34. 36 overs gone. 202 for 7. Denver 14. Denver 6. Hooper, the captain, is on 14. Just having a short mid-wicket conference there. Maybe just deciding who is going to go, who will not go. 47 runs needed of 54 balls. And this game is really hanging there. St. Vincent is fighting. Dominica is fighting. So, game that is seemed to be hanging in the balance at this time. Current run rate 5.61. Required run rate 5.2. 5.22. As bowls, this time the batsman is cut in. They're going to look for 2. And they're going to get it quite comfortably. It's a good throw on the bounce to the wicketkeeper. And 2 more runs to the total. 204. 204 for 7. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Kerry bowls to Hooper. Hitting it over the head on the bounce to the man in the long on. And 1 more to the total. 205. 205. 205, 44 runs needed. Denver facing Joseph, 3 for 41 so far in his 8th over. No sunshine here at La Sagesse as Denver, who is on 6 of 11 deliveries, settles, and Joseph comes in now to bowl to him. Walking it off the pad, they're going to be a quick single, and that's all there will be. A little bit of excitement there. Fieldman coming on quickly, but the batsmen just as equal, making it to their respective creases. 44 runs needed of 52 deliveries here. 206 is the total. Here is Joseph, comes in now. And ball to Hooper. Hooper hitting this one hard, high. Would it just falls between the 2 fielders and just missing the stump. Wow, what good cricket we are having outside here. Good excitement. Hooper going hard, high. Not enough. Ball falling between there. Good clean picks up. And, oh, what a close one that was. So we've seen some good cricket in just this one delivery. 2 more runs to the total. 41 needed from 50 deliveries. Hooper faces, hitting again hard and high. And eluding the fieldsman down there and goes into the boundary for 6. What a pickup from the middle of the bat. And the fieldsman doing all he can, jump in too close to the rope. In any way, it goes over, and it's 6 more to the total. Asif Hooper moves to 25, 214 for 7, 35 needed, 49 delivery. Let's see what happens. This time he on the back foot and caught in this one hard. They would look for 2. No, they would not look for 2. A good show coming into the wicketkeeper Benjamin. He collects well, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines move to 214. According to 215, the required run rate is 4.25. The current run rate is 5.81. 34 runs in need of 48 deliveries. And a good partnership building by these two. And St. Vincent will really like for these two to continue. The water bottles are outside there to the captain and the batsman in Hooper. But also there is a message. I conceive that a message has also been sent out there from the management team of St. Vincent, as there is no sunshine here now at La Sagesse. It's 34 runs needed of 48 deliveries. Hooper is on 26. Denver is on 7. Tyson wearing number 11 on his back. Strong shoulders, moves in again to bowl to Hooper. Hooper hitting this one. 2 extra covers. And they're going to get a single. They're going to be more. An overthrow, good thinking, good call. And 2 more runs added to the total. 215, I make it. 217. As Tyson gets ready again to bowl to Hooper. That's a good delivery on the body. He has to defend it. And there is no run. We're in the 38 over. 217 for 7. Captain Hooper is on 28 from 12 deliveries. Denver is on 7 from 12 deliveries. Tyson gets ready to turn. 32 deliveries, 32 runs needed, 46 balls to be bowled. As he comes in and pass a ball to the captain, and that's another good delivery on line with the off stump. The batsman can do nothing but to defend. This is getting more and more exciting here. St. Vincent and the Grenadines putting on a good show and not giving up, fighting and fighting to the end. Dominica is doing the same thing. They need to get another breakthrough. Little overcast as he comes in now. Here is Tyson bowls to, oh, that's lovely on the good stop from the man moving in from the mid-off. And there is 1 more run to the captain, Hooper. Ball coming off the bat nicely and collecting the single. Quite a lot of thinking is taking place outside of the batsmen, making the adjustments to the various deliveries, the captains. Both captains are involved there. Captain batting, captain on the field. And here comes Tyson as he makes his way to bowl to Denver. Denver get a ball that is outside of the off stump, trying to play. And it's 1 for the over signal by the umpire. Good bowling from Tyson. He's using every bit of skill that he has. 31 runs needed, 43 delivery to bowl. And Dominica and St. Vincent locked in battle here at last Sagesse in the Super 50 of the Windward Islands men cricket tournament as Tyson bowl again. This time he's driving well, but the man in the long on boundary fields, and there is one more to the total. 31 runs needed, 43 balls to be bowled, and we come to the end of the 38 over, 218 for 7. St. Vincent in pursuit of 249 ball scored by Dominica batting first. So the current run rate is 5.76. The required run rate is 4.29. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines ahead in the run rate. They still need some 30 runs of 42 deliveries, and they have 3 wickets in hand. It's a game that is open. St. Vincent and the Grenadines may just have a nose ahead, just nosing ahead of Dominica. 1 wicket here can just change what will happen as the umpire makes the check to see the amount of players in the circle. And those outside of the circle, sweeper down on the boundary, third man, deep fine leg, mid wicket, long on as he bowls. Woo, this one passed very close to the off stump. Batsman playing and missing. Let's look at it again. Pitching there and coming back a little bit. And passing just close to the edge of the bat. Not the wicket, but the edge of the bat. The batsman do a little bit of gardening, a little bit of carpentry on the pitch, making sure that the soil in that area settles properly. And there is no run. It's 219 for 7 as he comes in again and bowl. Driving well is Denver, but the first man on the onside is coming along and feels well, and there is no run. Cricket, lovely cricket. 30 runs needed of 41 deliveries. The man in the fine leg boundary coming in. Has the batsman seen that? I haven't seen that. In the circle, he comes in and bowl now. Cutting well. That is a good shot. It will run close to the boundary. A man covering it down there. And the batsman going to amble through for the second run. So 2 more runs to the total. 2 more to the total. St. Vincent getting closer. As Denver settles over his bat, waits for Philip, comes in. That's a good shot over the bowler's head. The first man down there dive in and would not get there. The ball goes into the boundary for 4 more runs to St. Vincent as they inch closer. As they inch closer. Four more runs to Denver, picking up well and hitting 225 for 7 as he comes in again and bowl to Denver. And Denver hitting 1 in the air, not timing it well. The ball falls in no man's land, and there is no 24 runs needed from 38 deliveries. 24 of 38 deliveries. Asif is on 29. Denver is on 14. Facing Philip. None for 38 thus far as he comes in and bowl. And that's a magnificent take from wicketkeeper Benjamin, diving away and saving what may just have been for the man inside his circle. Would not have had any chance at all as we come to the end of the 39th over. And at the end of the 39th over, St. Vincent and the Grenadines in pursuit of 249, scored by Dominica, at 225 for the loss of 7. The required run rate is now 4, and the current run rate is 5.44. 24 runs needed of 36 deliveries. We're inside of the finals of the Windward Islands Men's Super 50 tournament. Just saying good afternoon to listeners again instead of Dominica, and those of you instead of St. Vincent locked in. It's a good battle as we see a bowling change. Oh! What a turn in this game with Micah Joseph coming in, making the change. Captain Hooper getting one that is slightly short. Eyes open up, and hitting it straight into mid-wicket hands. He goes 8 wicket down, and it's still 34 deliveries and 24 runs to still get for by St. Vincent. What a turnaround again in this game. As we look at it again on the monitor, taking the catch. Oh, it's captain to captain. So Captain Hooper hitting that one straight to Captain Pascal in the short mid-wicket, using and making some height and taking superb catch to dismiss St. Vincent's captain and leave St. Vincent on 225 for 8, with some still to get 24 runs in 35 deliveries. St. Vincent and the Grenadines with 2 wickets in hand here. 24 runs. It's very easy to say it's 4 sixes, it's 24, but it just don't come that easily. Joseph, 3 for 29 in his 8th over, making the adjustments to his field. As he comes into bowl to Benton. The batsman in and playing. This one out in front of him, and there is no run. Joseph comes in again and bowl. Hitting this one in the air. Somebody's getting under it and takes the catch. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines seem to be falling apart. Dominica getting closer. What a game we are having here. Cricket, glorious cricket. All the uncertainties, you can get it in this game. St. Vincent and the Grenadines losing the 9th wicket. And Dominica get closer. The fat lady is somewhere around, and Stapleton have to make his way out. Grant is out there in the middle, and he's going to join Kenneth Denver as we look at it again. Swinging, head, bat, no way around it. And the batsman punches the ground as Dominica inch closer. 24 runs to get off 33 deliveries, and how this game has turned around. Dominica scoring 245. St. Vincent starting off and reaching 94 without loss in 15 overs. And here they are in the 40th over, some 24 runs behind. And can they do it as Joseph bowls to the new batsman? On the back foot he goes and punching it out and looking quite well for Grant. Cody Grant, the final man in, and really fancying himself there. Can he bring it home as he comes in on bowl to Grant? Grant is caressing this one. Oh, looking more like a batsman than what I've seen earlier on from Stapleton. As he comes in now and bowl to Grant. Grant is driving back to the bowler who feels the batsman on striker was grounded. As we look at it again, comes off his hand slightly and getting into the stump, but the batsman was anchored in his wicket there as we come to the end of the over, and there is a conference between these two batsmen. And what can they be saying to each other now? We could only suspect. We can only guess, but the real truth here is 24 runs to get off the last 5 overs. Micah Joseph, 4 for 29 of 8 overs, and he has really bowled well. 249, 225 for 9. That's the position here inside of Sagesse as the bright light begins to move away from here. As comes in and bowl, hitting this one down too long on. One more to the total. 23 runs needed. Tyson picks up the attack from the far end, 1 for 40 in the 8th over. Tyson from the far end, the road end. 23 runs needed of 29 deliveries as he comes in and bowled to wrapped on the pad, and the umpire said no, he's not out. So he leaves to fight on. This was a little bit close, but going down the leg side. Umpire is not interested in it. Luckily for Cody Grant, he leaves to fight on. 226 for 9. 23 runs needed of 28 deliveries. St. Vincent with the last wicket in hand. As Tyson, with all his experience and knowledge of what he has to do, comes in now and bowl to Cody Grant. Cody Grant playing this one, and it comes off the bat onto the pad, and they get a single. So Denver, 22 runs of 27 balls. 227 for 9. 22 runs needed. 27 balls to be bowled. What can Denver do as Tyson comes in and bowl to him? Bowl him! And Dominica is now celebrating. They have won the Super 50 of the Windward Islands 2026 by some, let's get it again, of some 22 runs. Dominica winning here at Sagesse, 22 runs. St. Vincent falling short. And what a comeback from Dominica after scoring 249 in the 45 overs reduced game. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, after one stage, look all settled to win this game, 15 overs, 94 runs without loss. They reached 119 for 2 of the 28th over. By the 25th over, they were 138 for 3. And the 38th over, 160 for 5. 188 for 7. 198 for 7. And 227. 22 runs, winning by 227 all out. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. What a game we have had here at our hand here in La Sagesse. St. Dominica and the Grenadines. Dominica winning over St. Vincent and the Grenadines here at La Sagesse in the 2026 Windward Islands Men Super 50 tournament. So actually score Dominica won by 21 runs officially from our scorers. And we want to thank our scorers for tremendous job they have done here at La Sagesse. Our umpires and all the people who had contributed to this tournament. We all listeners out there who had been with us from the start of the game to the end of the game here. Just saying, well done, Dominica. St. Vincent, you had played a very interesting game, but Dominica just take the nose ahead and continue pushing themselves forward to become the champions. TNR, for your broadcast, we want to say thank you as we are about to leave you here from La Sagesse with the news that Dominica is the champion of the Super 50 tournament in the Windward, beating St. Vincent by 21 runs. So from La Sagesse, I'm Ashley Cummins, Clyde John, who was here, and all the rest of those of us who had made this broadcast possible. We want to say thank you as we leave you from La Sagesse.